The hell is my butt? Oh shit, I'm not gonna be.
Welcome to the Podnas, the face, pat, and chiz.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the Partner. It's a show with three friends separated by distance, connected by brotherhood, having weekly conversations that you can join in on. And as always, I'm 1/3 of the Partners. It's your boy Tiz, and I'm along with.
The other third of the partners is the Padawan here, Agent One, Galaxy Defender. I don't know why. I don't know. I just felt like doing that, so that's what. Yeah, I did, and I felt like being a superhero today. Hi, Face, and I'm along with.
His face.
Face got that
Yeah.
Face got that. I'm serious.
One
Blood clot
Panamera.
boss.
That one Panamera face. That I remember when we used to sit faces.
Tired ass.
Oh man, what's good, fellas? How y'all doing this week? I'm gonna start this week off. I just let y'all know. At some point, I'm gonna have to switch to my phone. I did not charge my computer properly throughout the day, so I'm on like 20%. So I know
Of
at
course.
some point it's gonna go out, and I'm gonna have to switch to my phone. So I'm just letting everybody in the audience know more than anything that hey, when I pop out, I ain't leaving. I'm just coming back to show niggas. You know. All right, go ahead. How y'all week doing?
I can't complain. Shit been alright. Um, I believe work was alright, as much as I can remember. So yeah, I really not got no life complaints at all right now. Pretty much
Why would
good
why would you not remember work?
because it's been a long ass week.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
It's been a long ass work week, so I had to try to remember if the beginning of the week was a trying part or not. And overall, it was alright week. I can't complain. Like it won't no more strenuous than any other part of the week. Really can't complain on it. Work is work. Home is home. So shit, life be life, but I
Yeah.
still be pushing on and moving. So you can't
Boy,
complain.
man, man, hey, y'all, hold on.
Microphone check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, y'all hear
Yeah.
me now? Y'all hear me
Yeah.
now? Okay. So when I tell y'all that life be life, bro.
Yeah.
So we lost another one this week. You know, it's becoming a common thing. Favorite favorite great aunt growing up. You know, the Thanksgiving dinners is done. The
Mm.
big get-togethers is done. You know, the matriarch, the last matriarch of my family is gone. You know what I mean? Face, you know, ain't make it. I believe Tone.
Oh shit.
I feel like Pat met her
Mm.
at least one
Okay.
Christmas, but if you didn't, man, if you ever met, I know Chewy definitely did.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
But if you ever met Aunt Mickey, man, like so it was the three sisters. It was my Aunt Clee, my granny, and my Aunt Mickey. You know what I mean? They was like the three that was like the glue of the family, basically. Like they kept everybody kind of stuck together. And lost Aunt Clee a few years back, and then during COVID, I lost my granny, and then like now, Aunt Mickey gone. So for me, it's a weird feeling, just because it's like, all right, on one hand, like I know I did her right while she was alive, so you don't feel that guilt or no weird. I'm about to be leaning over the body type. Ah, but
Yeah.
you cry because, like, for me, it's like the death of a certain era of my family. Like, there's groups in my family that get together, right? But
Mm,
there's not like a big family get together anymore. And the last people that did it was them three. Them three was the kind of the glue that had, okay, I ain't gonna come for everybody, but I'll come for these two. Or I ain't gonna come for everybody, but I'll come for this.
mm.
You know what I mean? Now all of the people that people would come for is like gone.
Yeah.
So it's like a death of an era. You know what I mean? I don't know why it ain't got nothing to do with nothing. It ain't part of no topic or nothing for the night.
No, I mean, just as getting older
You
and
know what I mean?
adulting,
Yeah,
you know
it's
what I
that
mean?
it's that
It's a
part of
part of
life of like
conversation.
when you say life be life, and like we at that age where
It's a changing of
people
God.
yeah, people that we love are actually going to be at the age where they're going, and it's not like, oh, something bad happened. It's just, oh, they just they tired.
That time.
Yeah, they just
Yeah.
tired. Like the last thing
And
my aunt said was like, I want to go see my sisters. Like, you can't be mad at that. Like, all right,
yeah,
I can't be mad. Like, you raised a family, you've kept a family together for umpteen years, you've done your jobs. Like, man, y'all go be at peace, man. But
yeah,
but it's rough, for us that still gotta be here because we gotta be here. And
Mm-hmm.
and they not here
yeah,
no more. And there's certain aspects that they brought to life that you just know, hey man, that's gone now. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So rest in peace to my maker. Rest in peace to anybody who lost people, in the past, year, 2 years, you know what I mean? It's been a rough, I'll be honest, man. Since 2020, since January 2020, it's been like a constant stream of just like, damn, we getting hit. And whether that
Mm-hmm.
be as a black people or whether that be as black individuals, like everybody I know has felt the pain. And it's like, God, dog, man. This
yeah,
this this part of adulting is the hard part. Like, come on, man. Like,
Can I get a break?
can I keep somebody? Like, I really love y'all. I don't want to lose you. Can you stay with me for a little bit long? Let me get one
yes,
last lesson. Let me get one last story. Let me get one last laugh. You know what I mean? Like, damn, it's crazy. But the beautiful part about it is, everybody who's left me, I've been able to be like one of their last people that saw them. So at least I get to like say my respect to them while they here before they transition. You know what I mean? So just rest in peace to everybody who got people they done lost. And it's been one of them weeks, man. It's like one of them weeks where you laugh to keep from crying. Like, I've been laughing a lot. Don't get me wrong, but it's all been to like kind of keep that bullshit at bay. You
Like
feel
they
me?
say,
yeah,
laughter
Yeah.
is the medicine.
Yeah, man. So we out here. It's another week, man. The partner's in the building. I ain't mean to hog the little intro
yeah.
area. You know what I
No,
mean?
man, it ain't hogging nothing, man. It's
I
building
feel
on the
like,
confidence. Like that's all it is.
yeah, man. I feel like we at a point in life again where like losing people is inevitable. So like while we're at this point, if you got people in your life that you feel like, okay, I've been bullshitting on reaching out to them, et cetera, go ahead and do it because you just don't know no more. And a lot of our demographic is closer to our age than further away. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
we talk about people that's at least in their 30s, if not in their 40s. You know what I'm saying? All the way up to the 60s. So that means that we all at that age where like some of our people may be transitioning, and we got to start preparing for that. And as we do, you know what I mean? Just make sure you right with people before they go. Um, I think one of the things I pride myself on, you know what I mean, and I don't mean this as a pat on the back. I more mean this as like a motivation to continue to try to do that. Is like treat people with respect and love while they're here. So when they gone, I don't feel that. Damn, I wish I could have, or I wish I would have, or damn, I should have. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like, all right, I understand why you gotta go, but we had a good time while you was here. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? And it's a few people I gotta tighten that up on even more. You know what I mean? I'm glad that I feel like a big part of this podcast has been like my ability to stay in contact with my homies. You know what I mean? Even my fantasy football league, like it gives me a chance to stay in touch with people that I fuck with and I care about, and that I probably, to be honest, would be too lazy to, or too selfish to, or whatever the correct word there is. But like it all fits. Like I would be too much of a bullshit person to actually reach out to on a daily basis. So it keeps me in contact with them weekly, and make sure I at least know how the kids doing and how the family doing, and are you okay as a person? You know what I mean? So I thank God for those moments. So y'all find those moments, and do your people right out there. And I'm done ranting.
yeah. Speaking on those moments, man, like we just had some was last weekend for my uncle that had passed and shit. Had like a little family get together, like a couple weeks
R.I.P.
out.
Uncle Lee, man.
Oh
R.I.P.
yeah,
Uncle.
definitely,
Like
definitely, definitely.
like a hundred
So
percent. Like before you go, like I'm gonna be real with you, man. It's a couple people that I gotta thank, and then I'm a shut up face. I'm sorry. I
do your
know
thing, do your
I
thing,
don't
do
mean to
your
be
thing,
rude. I'm so sorry.
do your
But
thing.
like when you say Uncle Lee, like it's people like you, it's people like my cousins, you know what I'm saying? It's people like uh some of my best friends that like allowed their fathers and their uncles to be my father figures, you know what I mean? And Uncle Lee one of them people, like, but so just man, like thank y'all for that. Like for allowing the men in your life to be the men in my life, and allowing me to get those man lessons from places I might not have got them from. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Lee never shied away from taking time. You know, any family dinner and any family function. You know, if I pulled up, he was right there. You know, talking shit with me, giving me a little jewel to take with me, put in my pocket. You know what I mean? Making sure that I was good. You know what I mean? Just checking on me as a man and kind of giving me them man lessons that and he was one of them voices that kind of shaped me. So big
Hmm.
respect to Uncle Lee, man. Like, I'm gonna let Face go, but I just wanted to make sure I paid my proper respect to him because that was my
Much
guy.
appreciated, much
Yeah,
appreciated.
go ahead, Face. I'm sorry.
Like I was saying, man, we had a little family function for him and shit like last weekend and shit. So me and my family pulled up well, me and the wife pulled up late. The kids was already there. So as I come up, like the next generation, like my kids and all their little cousins, run up. Hey, Uncle, hey, Uncle. So I'm like, I ain't your goddamn uncle. I'm your cousin. If you that thing. But
Stop
during the
sleeping on
interactions, yeah, you feel me? Like during the interactions, I'm realizing like I
that.
I see the changing in the guards. I see the older generation getting older,
Yeah.
and the next generation taking those steps and being what the other generation was. You feel me? To the next generation. So I
Big
mean,
bro, you Uncle Lee. You Uncle Lee now. That's crazy.
nah, nah, far from it. Got some big shoes. Them big shoes to step in. Big shoes to
But I
step
mean,
in.
you know what I mean for this
Yeah,
generation.
yeah, definitely,
That's how
definitely,
they
definitely,
looking at you.
definitely.
Like we used to look at him like, hey, let's go holler at Uncle Leon, man. We know we about to have a good time. Like
You feel me?
you're
So
that now for this generation that's like the babies.
I just see like it
So
angles. It's funny, but not in a funny ha way. Just funny, like I would say ironic to actually witness it in your own family, the changing of the guards, to see everybody taking their positions and don't really realize they taking their positions to be and whatever they are in the next generation. You feel me? Like just to see everybody we know from babies, and we all babies together until we all growing up now in the family. We taking different positions in the family. You got the fucked up ones in the family. You got the druggies in the family. You got the people, the jailbirds in the family. But you also got those people that's responsible people in the family doing stuff for the family. you seeing the people who's gonna become the new glue for the family. You feel me? Like, because the old
Uh,
glue are passing away. You see the people who are stepping into those shoes. So I mean, it's just it's cool in a way to see that, even though in law you still see the going forward of the family. You still see the strength in the family going forward and people taking their new positions, man. It's just cool to see that at a certain point, man. Like, even in loss, you can still find positive, like, to see that with a family.
man, you know what it remind me of, Faith? It's like the
Yeah.
last season of The Wire. You know how on that last episode of The Wire they show like, all right, Michael growing into Omar, or
Yeah.
or Chris slash Snoop. You see,
Yeah.
you see Dookie growing into the next bubbles. You see the next people that's
Mhm.
about to fill these shoes of like,
Yeah.
you know. So you see the different cops growing into the next versions of the lieutenant and the detective. So it's like that, man. It's like we've lived long enough to not only see the transitioning of our elders, but also like the transition of our like youngers into their positions and ourselves
Mhm.
even into those positions in our family of like, okay, damn, we the patriarch now. Like the people we was looking to for guidance, like, no, that's us. So we gotta hold this shit
Mhm.
together now. We responsible for making sure the little ones know each other and carry on them legacies and have them cookouts and have them Thanksgiving dinners and you know what I mean? Like it's us now. So it's like it's crazy to think, but that's where we've grown to. And it feel like we was just the babies, like looking up. You know what I mean? It's wild. Pat, what you got to say on it?
Uh, well, lately, luckily, I haven't had any immediate losses, but it was
Partner, last call.
whatever. But I do see it. I've been kind of see it happening. It's just now it's like we're on the last, I would say the last run of it. Like we like I would say 10 years ago we were just beginning going into that stage of changing of the guard. We just didn't realize it yet. Somewhere in the middle, we just kept living until it just time just made it happen. And
Boy,
then
that's a beautiful
now
thing.
it's like now it's like, all right, it's time now. It's crunch time. We here. You know what I'm saying? Like this we're the we've been seeing the preliminary games and we done went through playoffs. This is the finals, you know?
Yo, bro, you know how beautiful that sounds to me? Like as a person who personally didn't think he would make it to 25, right? To
Mm-hmm.
hear you say we've lived to it. That's crazy work. That sounds amazing. Like we live. Like we like when I even think about all of my brothers that like I grew up with or that like I came up with or that like I grew into manhood with that are either no longer with me because of they transition or no longer with me because of like the system, right? I realized like, damn, I did live, didn't I? I made that shit. We here. You feel me? Like that shit is crazy work. Like we here. Man, bro, the shit that we used to talk about. Like, yo, let me be clear. Pod Squad. This gonna be something you might not know about. Excuse my mic. Hold on, let me get it together. Let me get it together. Loaded luck. Yeah, I know it. But when I talk about us keeping it together, right? I'm talking about I remember at the age of 19 sitting in a room freestyle rhyming with Face Chewy, Pat. I'm not sure who else was in the room at the time, but I'm sure it was some other folk, maybe Lloyd and them. But I remember us talking after the freestyle, like, damn man, what we gonna do? Like when we get out of here, we gotta make sure we on somewhere like where we got like 2 car garages and like, houses with 2 floors and we got families, and we out there able to smoke cigars, or the fattest blunts, and be cool. Like, and then I look at our lives now, and really we're at that point. Like, technically, you feel me? We may
Tech.
not be where we each want to be finally, right? But the things that we were looking for, we got them things. Like, we got them babies, we got them wives, we got them girlfriends, we got them houses, we got them. We pull up to places where we can be proud to bring people home. You feel me? And
Mm-hmm.
y'all know where we come from, man. That's the thing, and that's why I always look back to, like, look where I came from. I came from a place where I really didn't know I was gonna make it to 25. 25 was a stretch, and then I hit 25. And I feel like the last thing I can do at this point is, like, especially now as I'm losing more people than ever, like, is look at my life like it's less than. Like, I gotta remember, like, man, god damn, like, I'm out here thriving, bro. I'm living life. Like, you feel me? Like, I get to speak to my homeboys every week, even though they don't live in the same exact space as me. You feel me? I can like I got a son that is amazing. I got a wife that's dope. I got a life that's, like, kind of cool, man. Like, excuse my burp, but you feel me? I understand what I'm saying. Like, there's some pretty dope shit we live, bro. So, excuse the thunder in the background. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but if you can, that's just God talking. Whoever your God is. But
Don't tell that
I,
makes
I
it come my way.
yeah, hey, man, if it's over here, it's coming your way, bro. Hey, you gonna catch some of this. Little
God damn.
tail end of it or something. That shit gonna whip around, gonna whip right
Pause.
on across.
I got my
Pause.
windows up.
That shit going right down 20. You heard me? But yeah, man, I love y'all, and I love the pod squad out there that's been sticking with us, and I love anybody that's been really through some losses, man. We done took some L's this year, man. These past couple years. Just shout out to y'all, man. Like, keep being strong, keep remembering the good times, and keep, like, the way I look at it is, like, every person that I lose is like somebody that I add to, like, my power pack, and then it's like, all right, I gotta go harder because they gone. So because they not here to do it, I gotta do something. I gotta figure something out. You know what I mean? And they
Mm.
keep me going in the moments where you be like, damn, I can give up right now. This shit ain't really got to be this hard. Or even, I'm gonna tell you the hardest place a black man can be. And this, again, man, we way off topic. I apologize to the pod squad and to my brothers, but
You
you know,
feeling spirit?
yeah, when that shit go, man, you gotta let it rock. Um, I think one of the worst things that happens to a black man is when you got, all right, I'm trying to think of the wording to put this in the right way so people understand it and it don't sound like rap, right? Okay.
Take your time, baby, like they do in church.
I think one of the hardest things for a black man is not when he's like a failure, I'm right, but it's that nappy period, right? Like, it's the period of life when you're growing. So, like, when you're growing your hair out, the analogy I use is hair, right? When you growing your hair out, that shit look kind of ugly, it look kind of raw, look kind of nappy. People don't really understand it. Like, where your hairline, like, what's going on with you, why you look homeless, but they don't realize you got an end goal. And then when they see you with locks or braids or curls or whatever the hairstyle you was going for as a long haired person, right? Then they get it. But it's that nappy period, and black men unfortunately go through that more than others. Like, even the rich black men that I know, like, because I got uncles and shit that got paper. I got aunt that got paper, right? I think the crazy part is, right, Rodna. Oh
That's the
shit.
crazy part, Rodney.
Yeah.
What's going on? What's up? What's up?
King, the OG in the
Listen, man.
his house.
Keep doing
What's
your
good,
thing,
my brother,
man.
man?
I'm good. I'm
Um,
good. Keep going. Keep doing. Keep cooking.
yeah, I think it's the midpoints, man. Like I think because of whatever, like you can blame it on racism, you can blame it on the black woman, you can blame it on the white woman, you can blame it on the white man, you can blame it on the fish sticks you ate that week, whatever it is, right? Black men tend to have more dips than other races of men, right? Other men get to ride that plateau a little bit longer where they get to like stockpile. Black men often like it's a roller coaster. Like you'll hit a high and then you'll get laid off from that great job that you've been riding for the past 3 years. So now you got to regroup, or you'll be hitting a high and then you get divorced and you got to regroup, or you'll be hitting a high and then now all of the people in your family gone, so you got to take care of the family, but you really ain't in a position to do so. So now you got to figure it out. So now you got to regroup. It's a lot of regrouping with us, right? So I feel like it's those nappy moments, man. Like when people don't really see the vision, it's like you know where you getting to, but it takes time. It takes. All right. Look, man. I may be out of work for these 2 months. I may not be making the money I was making the past 7 years for this 2 years. But trust me, on that third year, I'm gonna be better than I was in them 7 years. You just gotta rock with me. And it's those moments that I feel like a lot of society don't rock with black men on, and that's where we find our encounters. And that's and as people, as I'm losing people, I'm hearing like I'm feeling like it's like that's the hard part, right? So like you want to be there for everybody. Because as a black man, that's the expectation. It's these expectations on you. You always carrying them. And nobody else other than other black men seem to really understand. Like everybody else be like, but you a man, you good, you strong, you got it, you tough, you a soldier. Yeah, but it's the but that's that nappy moment. And I feel like as we lose more people, I feel like this is one of them turning points in society where it's like, all right, we can either keep on losing people and keep on being at odds and keep on stockpiling selfishly, or we can start to really like support our brothers and be out there for them. And this ain't got nothing to do with our topic, but I just feel like I don't know. Some is talking and I can't shut up, so I'm gonna go. But it it's one of them times, it's one of them pivotal moments in society and in history of mankind, not like United States, but just as a brotherhood of like melanated brothers who have a very unique experience in this world. You know what I mean? Everybody has their niche, but our niche is very unique. And there's no other group that quite gets it. Everybody kind of just like a little bit off the mark, so they judge us wrongly. Since we understand each other, it's one of them times where we got to like really pull together and like, all right, bro, like I got you. I see you. What you need, man? You need a shoulder. You need a dollar. You need a sandwich. You need a ride. What you need, bro? Because I know that look, and it's like I feel like a lot of times, especially in my life, right? I'm gonna just use me as the example because I don't want to judge nobody else. But I see a lot of black people doing this, but I'm gonna just judge me as a black man. A lot of times I ride past my brother just on some selfish shit. I got to get to mine. I got to get to this. I got to get to that. And I see that look that I have when I'm hurt on another black man's face, and I walk right past him, or I ride right past him, or I whatever. You know what I mean? And it's that time where all right, we got to just take that extra little second. It may take an extra 15 minutes. It may make you late somewhere, but if you can afford it, and this brother might not be able to, just check in real quick. Because he might not need shit from you, but just that acknowledgement of that a black somebody see me real quick. Because we don't get seen a lot, bro. And as I'm losing people, I noticed that like a lot of the females in my life, they get hella support when they going through losses, right? I noticed a lot of my the children they got support groups and circles at their schools and counselors, and they got all of these different groups for everybody. But I don't see a group of just people for black men who are like suffering that same loss. But when the loss happened, there's a lot of expectation that's dropped on that black man that people don't always see. And I ain't even talking about me in this case, because I'm like, it was my great aunt. It's not my mom. So it's not like the responsibility fell on me, but just knowing the responsibility falls on my uncles now, right? You now like just damn. And it's all these other people that supporting everybody, but y'all breaking and don't nobody care. So you gotta hold it and look stoic and look cool and look tough. And I got it. One more day. I got y'all. What y'all need? Everybody good? Let me hold the door. Like, damn, who the fuck holds the door for us? And that shit hurt, bro. I think, and it ain't got nothing to do with specifically my aunt. It's just something I noticed as a byproduct of going through the loss. I noticed something in other people's loss because of mine. And because of that, it's just like, if you a black man and you see another black man, just acknowledge him. Give him that nod, give him that handshake, give him that fist bump. Ask him if he all right. If he say no, just check in with him for a second. You might not be able to solve his problem, but you might give him the motivation to solve his problem just because you checked in on him, bro. But we like that lost group in all of the shuffle of all of these different groups that are getting supports and getting finances and getting, awareness and getting shelters and getting, hey, I got a 800 number for you. Well, where's the 800 number for the black man? Just the run of the mill. And I ain't talking about the nigga. I ain't talking about the dude that's breaking his community down or something. I'm talking about the everyday black man that just get up, he work his job, whether he a CEO or a 9 to 5. He just get up, he do what he's supposed to do. He's out here. He take time. He give dap to the little young brothers in the community. He give his money back to where it's supposed to go. He working hard to make sure his family's straight. He just trying his best, man. Where is the support for that guy? And I don't see it. So I realized that we gotta be it. Like if it's not there, then at some point I can't just keep bitching about it. So my push is to, in the next 30 days, every single day, find you a black man that you see in your life, whether it's at work, whether it's at school, whether it's while you riding down the street under the underpass, whether it's at the Starbucks while you grabbing your coffee. If he, just acknowledge him, ask him how he doing. He might be great. You've done nothing, you've hurt nothing, and now the world is still a good place. Or he might have been on his last leg, and that acknowledgement of somebody seeing him and not bypassing him. Women don't want to be dealing with him because they scared of him. White people don't want to deal with him because they scared of him. Other black men threatened by him because they think he gonna take something from them. He just want to be seen today. Just give that man some love, man. And see, like I honestly, in my heart of hearts, feel like if just we start that trend. Like they had that pay it forward shit a few years back, and I feel like it's those type of movements that we need to start pushing. Like we push everything else. Like I'm gonna say some dumb shit before this podcast over tonight. I know I am. I'm gonna get goofy as fuck. I know I am. But there's moments in time in life, and there's cruxes of like history of like we have to make a choice on like what do we want the next 50 to 100 years to be. And my son and his generation, they be looking out for each other. They be like, hey man, that dude over there hating on you, just come over here then. We're gonna just go over here and rock. Not no beef or nothing, just like, and to see them be able to do it and they 9, 10, 11 years old, we 40, 50 and can't deal with emotion, basic everyday emotions. But most of it come from we dealing with everything by ourselves, and they be like on each other back. They got each other. Hey, bro, come over here, man. Your mom stressing you. Come across the street, play with me for a minute in the backyard. We're gonna throw the football. Hey, go get homeboy, man. We get a football game going real quick. And if they can do it, how dare I be like, my son go up to people randomly in the store and just be speaking to people, and I can see the literal like them bricks just shatter off of them. Like whatever wall they had up, whatever fucked up shit they was going through, I could see that shit just break down just because somebody said, "Hi, how you doing?" And we old as fuck walking around, don't want to say nothing to nobody. Scared to give each other a nod because we scared somebody gonna get mad. Fuck if they get mad. If you mad because I said hi to you, then damn it, that's on you. But damn it, I'm gonna still give you the love because you might need it. And that high, even if you get mad at me, as you walk off, you might smile to yourself like, God damn, man, that was all right. Let me be nice to the next person I see. And I might not catch it. I might catch the bullshit, but the next person might catch that love. And yeah. So I'm done. Yeah. Y'all, we're going into politics and shit and all that. Y'all see the docket, but y'all go, yeah. Y'all go.
No, I was just gonna jump in on there. You know, a lot of it, like you talked about kids, they will if you take your kids, if everybody up here has kids, whether you have kids or not, if you just drop them off in the playground and you just sit back and observe, they're just looking for somebody to play with. They're not worried about all these things that's going on that's in our minds. And what happens is we put, you know, our traumas and our worries, we put all that stuff on them. So they eventually get jaded and they start to worry about the things we worry about. And even if you're not purposely putting it on your kids, they see it, they see you, they listen to you, they hear everything. They're little sponges. So, you know, when it comes to our kids, yeah, we got to be a little bit, you know, we got to be wary about that and make sure that, you know, what we're doing and what they see is, you know, from my standpoint, a point of grace and love. So, so they can grow up with that. And as far as like, you know, I often say, and you all y'all probably heard it, like check on that strong one. You know what I'm saying? Um, we all, I'm saying like we all like, you know, since
Yeah.
I've been a kid, since I've been young, I've been like, you know, in that role of, you know, almost like a father figure since I've been, you know, 11, 12, because I had, you know, my mother and my sister and my younger brother, and I wanted to protect them. So, you know, I went out into the
Man,
world with, I went
the
out into the
burdens
world
you
with
had to
that.
carry, bro.
Yeah, I went into the world with that. That was what I went into the world with. And when you get into that mode and you stay in that mode, eventually, you know, you get to the point where you don't have anything left to give. And so the question is, where do you go where does that person that is the bank, the emotional support, the physical, where does that person go
Right,
when they need somebody?
right.
So and that's where we have to be supportive of each other. I just had another friend of mine turn 50, and he was actually like
Blessings. May
he,
God bless me to get there. Amen and amen.
listen, man, I'm gonna tell you, when I turned 50, um, I was at work on my 50th. I didn't take the day off, but I pulled over and I just had a nice emotion. I had to cry because, like, you know,
Man,
making it that.
that's a milestone, brother. For
Listen,
us,
you talked about it earlier, like 20,
bro.
21. You know what I'm saying? What did we, by the time we was 21, how many people did we see gone, like off this earth, never to come
Damn,
back?
like
You know what I'm saying?
gone.
So, and that's it. And so for
Gone.
me to get to 50, it was like, man, you know, but I just had another friend turning 50. He was holding on to 49. He was like, well, I wasn't born until 11:59. And you know, he's trying to hold on to his 49. But this little goofy stuff shows you
Bro,
like
we gotta
what
be proud of getting old, bro. Like
as
that's
we get old. So yeah, so at one point, so
God
like, you know,
damn.
you have that faction of people that'll call you the OG, and then in the faction of people that are say you old in like a disrespectful manner. But listen, man, I hope you get this old. I hope you get to enjoy. I hope you get to enjoy either kids or grandkids, or you get to see technology change, or you just get to see a better life, a better day. But I think that's an important conversation, and I just popped in. I don't know what the topic it was because you
Man,
sounded like
we have
you
this
was
topic, bro. Yeah, we this literally just the intro, bro.
Yeah, it sounded like you were saying like this is not the topic,
Oh, man, yeah, like
but if
we
I just like yo, I gotta check in, man, because he's going in on some stuff that I'm passionate about, and I'm gonna be doing like some suicide prevention awareness stuff in September. That's the month September, so I got some stuff. It's an emotional thing, so I'm like I want to do it justice. I don't want to just
let me know the dates, man. I'm gonna try to tap in with you, man.
no, I got
And shout out to you. If y'all have not been to a brother of a certain age's page, y'all can see him here. Y'all can see his name. Like, look him up, man. He been doing some dope ass lives lately, man. Like, from the graphics to the actual content, man. Like, this a brother of substance, man. Like, as brothers are like, we watch a lot of bullshit. We watch people pop balloons and stupid shit like that. So like, take time to also tap in on some shit that's gonna actually feed your soul and make you a better person at the end of the day, and grow your brain, man, and grow your heart. So like, when I tell you like his lives are like ridiculously good. Like, he's like, the man can talk about bubblegum and make you like listen. You feel me? So like, when I tell you like, just tap in with him. The graphics are gonna catch you anyway. The thumbnails are crazy. The actual, like, the dude is just dope, man. Like, if you want to take a podcast and you want to like really like grow yourself, like, we be on some dumb shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, that's kind of what we on. But like, when you want to like really grow and be a grown man about the shit, and learn, and really tap into that other side of being a man, of like, hey man, what we on? Let's get this together. And I mean, from so many different perspectives. It's not like just one area, like, oh, well, we talking about just all how to be better on the internet. No, it's just like, just how to grow as a person, like different, man. And he'll bring you up on there as a panelist, if you got something to say. Like, he check him out, man. Like, when I
and
tell you, like, you want some good watching, especially while you at work, like, and you need that good motivation to like kind of push you through that second half. Like, he a good lunchtime. Just let me catch this real quick, even if it's on the replay game, man. Just check him out though, brother.
nah, I appreciate that, man.
Uh,
And
I
but
fuck with you, Rod. Like,
oh,
I
listen,
watch your growth, and I'm so glad to see you getting out your shell, bro. Like, I'm so glad to see you just like really sharing
you
who
know
you
what
are with the world
you
finally, bro.
you know
You
what
know,
happened though. I'm
I don't even know if it's a pause, but I know,
nah,
shit.
we just
Like,
talking. Like that's another thing too. Like I got a couple of separate group texts with like three fellas here, four fellas. Like we tell each other we love each other all the time. So that I know we mess around on it, and listen, we gonna have fun. We gonna be at the cookout. We gonna
it
be
be
at the
funny,
barber.
man.
We gonna be at the barbershop. We gonna have some fun. And I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the nuts and bolts. We all are so much. It's so much substance to us that and so like I always think like social media, whether it's a picture or a short video or even a live stream, it's just a snapshot. It's just a photo op. So if me and you, Tez, we take a picture next to each other, I'm hugging you, we smiling, that's a photo op. The meats and potatoes is when we start to get into these conversations and we start to say, okay, what's going on here? And then we start to be able to support each other. Now I'm a big supporter of y'all. I, I want to say, I know you just heap some praise on me, but part of what allowed me to, I'm going to tell you what really inspired me aside from you guys being like transparent and joking and sharing stuff. And Padawan's he's a good sport because some of the stuff go on, we know. And there was one day I was in here and I was giving them the business. I forgot what it was, but one of the key moments for me, and it's not here, it's not you took it down, Tiz. I'm upset with you that you took it down. There was one day a football player did something to a woman. He hit a woman or something like that. You came on here and it was so raw. Like that to me, like I did it might have been like it wasn't even y'all normal
I didn't
time.
I didn't know how YouTube would react, and for me, I don't want to like put our channel in jeopardy because of like my raw feelings. But I had to get that shit out, man. Like, man, I be tired. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like, and it wasn't your normal time. Y'all got a specific time that y'all normally go. Y'all got a window. There was this one day, and I'm like, I think I might have been home. I probably had about 2 or 3 hours of sleep, so I was with you, like, and you came on here. You was going in, and there was no notes, there was no script, there was no show. It was you. It was raw emotion. That was probably one of those things. And keep in mind, I've been doing all just audio podcasting since like 2017, 2018. And this was like one of them pivotal moments for me where because I always want to be like transparent and share with people. And also too, I know we're multifaceted. So where you may hear me talking and I'm under control, there are things that genuinely upset me. And to hear you come on and go, just let your raw feelings come out. That to me, that's what um, content creation is about, and that's also what sharing is about. That's what growth is about. For you to be able to express that, like I said, I was like, man, where's the like? I wanted to. Even if you put it up for like a second, and I could just screen record it.
I
Let
got
me have that. Let me just send that to me.
I'll put it back up, man.
You don't even have to put it back up because I don't want your channel
I
to
mean,
suffer.
man,
If you could send me that, and then people may not know what I'm talking about, but it
it,
was like,
it was basically just a dude just beating this girl, man. I don't know if YouTube allows us to say that shit. I know they like want to hide like real life what people be doing, but like for me, like something like that, man. I'm goofy, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm silly as hell, and I can find the funny in a lot of shit. But it's certain shit that just for me ain't gonna never be funny. And beating on people that can't fight back, whether that be people that are handicapped, whether that be people that are you know women or elderly or children or like I ain't really with that. Like you know what I mean? Like we can be funny and if some shit funny happening, cool. But like beating on people and bullying and being like I ain't with none of it, man. Like I come from a background of like we whoop niggas ass for that shit. Like if y'all ever heard the story about Chewy running a nigga out of his shoes, it was for shit like that. Like it ain't for like just we out here beating niggas up. Like a lot of the shit I've been through is cause of like we just don't stand on that, man. Like I you can be whatever, right? You can be a nerd, you can be a cornball, you can be the coolest dude in the room, you can be the jock, you can be the prom king, you can be the playboy, whatever. I don't give a fuck about what your label is, but just be a man. And shit that go against manhood, I can't stand on it. It really like past this shit. Like I in my everyday life, like I run up on niggas we ride down the streets, you wilding on your girl, like I'm pulling over, like what the fuck wrong with you? Like I'll take the L, like I know it's a chance, but if somebody's doing something to my wife, I want somebody to pull the fuck over for her. You know what I mean? It ain't about being no simp or no with none of that weirdo shit. It's just literally like I care about people, man. Like, and that may be my downfall in life. It may be, but in the meantime, like I ain't about to sit there and let somebody that is of my ilk or of my fabric, like be just out here.
I'd rather go down for the right thing than
Yeah.
let somebody else.
Come on, man. I'd rather take the L for the right thing than to be winning on the wrong shit, man. Like and I'll stand on that tomorrow, today, tomorrow, next day, what like, the multiverse, all that shit. My variant do that shit. Like this just it's one of them things just like don't change. And that video and I hate you know what I wish I had a chance to like really it's so many other situations involving all women, right? Because that woman was not of all people, right? But it was just the fact of like whether she or my woman or not, man. Like my mama been through that shit. I seen my mama get abused, man. I be goddamn, man. Like, yo, what the fuck are you doing, bro? I know kids that done got molested. Like I personally, had a woman take advantage of me at an early age. Like I know how this shit affect people past that day. Like for some people, it's that day. It's a viral moment. It's cool. Hee hee ha ha. Whatever you get out of it, whether it be the traction from you and righteous about it or whatever. But I ain't want to get no traction off of it or have like no views. It was literally just like if you felt like me, I felt like somebody else needed to hear it because I was feeling it. And there's somebody else that was feeling that same shit that was like, God damn it, I want to say something, but maybe I don't got a YouTube page, or maybe I don't feel like putting my face up. All right, well, cool, I got you, man. We're gonna cuss this nigga out together for a minute, man, because this some bullshit. And I feel like when we had the January 6th shit, like I don't know, man. It's just certain moments, and it's like, man, yeah, but like, what the fuck is y'all doing out here? Like we, like
I tell
what?
you, not certain moments.
The world is stupid, yo. This shit is nutty, bro. Like
Every
even
day.
going to this election, like this world is nutty as fuck, bro. Like it's getting dumber by the day, and
And
it's
you
all
can't write this shit.
the people that are still with me. Like, hey y'all, I know y'all with me, so I just be trying to talk to y'all. Like I know y'all get it. Like Rodney understood, but I know YouTube will be on some bullshit. I know it's gonna be somebody out there that's gonna be on some fuck shit. But you know what? I got you, Rodney. I'm gonna download that shit and email it to you. Cause
Appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, if I could just get it.
I'll Google Drive share that shit with you so you at least got access to it so you can then download it. But I got you, bro. I definitely got
I didn't mean to derail, but I just,
no man.
you
Like
know,
we are almost an hour in and have not touched one topic that's on the docket. We
his
Bug
one
it.
one of one of the things that we got to do too.
got
Also,
dogs barking in the background.
yeah, I mean, with face at the kennel, what's going on?
No,
Yeah.
he got them bullies over there, man.
Oh, okay, but listen, we gotta give each other our flowers. You know, now
Be so hard.
this I'm not bold enough to speak at anybody's funeral or anybody's repast or anything. I'm the guy that's going to sit back and, you know what, way in the back and and not say anything and just, kind of grieve in my own way. But while we here, man, I'm gonna tell you, you guys are younger than me, but to see you, I said this a couple of weeks ago, like to be a $150 in podcast and to not be like, okay, you guys are just trusting the process. You guys are just doing what you do. To be able to do that, people can't do that. People are like sensitive. The average person is like, oh man, this ain't. Here's what I expected. But nah, you guys do it because you love it. That's why I do it. That's why when I have more time, I'm gonna be able to do it. But you guys do it because you love it. And then on stream, you guys genuinely love each other. So that is the most important thing. And to see you guys honor each other every week, is big for people to be able to see. And if it's one motherfucker that tunes in, I was told this by a content creator about 5-6 years ago. He said, if one person tunes into your show, who you give them like it's 1,000 people. You treat that one person like it's 1,000 people. And that's how, when you guys come on, I don't ever see a lack. I don't ever see a fall off. When you guys show up, when the stream comes on, y'all are who y'all are, and it's regardless who's here every week. And that's what it's about, man. And the other thing too about this is you guys are leaving. I always encourage people to either, whether it's an audio podcast or a video, the thing that the thing. So for me, for suicide awareness, I'm gonna talk about a good somebody was close to me that is no longer here. And one of the things that he left behind is video. So like I can go on YouTube. I already download, like there's video of him talking in here, and I have a message from him. Like I don't know, you just don't know. I saved a message from him because it was like a goofy message, and I can go back and listen to it. But this is all you. We also documented. You know, you was here. You know, when you go like to a random place, whether it be like a resort or something like that, and you go to like a bathroom way in the back, all the way down somewhere, and you see Padawan was here
You might.
somewhere, and you don't know who the fuck is that.
That really might be so weird.
That
But I'm
might be.
saying, but right, but you know when you go somewhere and it says that, and you're like, listen, this YouTube, your podcast, your audio, your video, Tiz was here, Padawan was here, Face was here. That's what this is right here. Your kids, your grandkids. This is forever. So you are leaving people a piece of you. Now, the other thing is, I want to lighten it up a little bit. You said a multiverse. In the multiverse, you see, like your name is Tiz here. In the multiverse, would your name be Zit?
Actually, like, like you bullshit. Like we
That would be the
fucked
evil,
around with that shit before, and like, yeah,
the evil Tiz.
that has been called out. Yeah, it would definitely be that. Sadly, either that or is, but I don't know that anybody want to know is it or tizzy. I feel like they gonna be all fucked up. So yeah, probably Zit. Yeah, yeah, be like the Bizarro
The
Tiz, like everything opposite. You know,
I'm guessing
This
you would keep I'm guessing you would keep things popping if your name was Zit.
this nigga last call.
I'm going, yo, y'all.
I
Thank
take
y'all for
tap.
coming out. God bless you. Good night.
I take tap. Tap sound like that. Tap sound like
Yo, yo, that's you a fool for
Tap
that, man.
one.
You know, I'm a fool for a dad joke, man. I love shit like that, like that shit, man.
Tap
That
My
one.
shit,
bad.
That might be.
nigga, that made my whole goddamn evening, man. That nigga said sit, tap, and save. I'm done with you, nigga. Nigga, zit, tap, and safe, nigga. That's good, nigga. That's good. That's fucking good, nigga. Oh shit, nigga. We got a whole like superhero group. We gotta fight like, cause I be goddamn if Zit about to whoop my ass. I be down.
I smoke a lot, so Tap probably drinks a lot because his name is Tap.
Oh,
Tap.
yeah, we gonna take him there. That nigga gonna be drunk and shit.
Yeah, man. Unless he know like how the drunken,
He gonna be
like,
wobbly and shit.
unless
Yeah,
he
you
like
gonna,
a drunken
have
master or something.
you gonna have the cognitive advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, face. Okay, what's the opposite of face? So I guess that nigga would be like the super alcoholic, or he would smoke something other than weed.
No, he'll be like Nice Pool.
Well, his name
Oh,
is
His name is Safe.
oh yeah, we really whooping his ass.
His name is Safe.
Oh, yeah, we
He'll be
beat him.
like Nice Pool.
yeah, his name is Safe, so he would probably be like, "Don't do that, guys. Hey, we need to think about the consequences. You know, we come on, guys.
We're
You
stomping.
know,
He's out of here. Good day, sir. Good
Tap.
day, sir. Yeah, we're done with you. You're getting beat the fuck up. Like I can see where that's going. good. Yeah, I like
it
that.
would, and his avatar would be like avatar would be a Chihuahua because he got the pit bulls right there. So safe will have little Chihuahuas or
Ren and Stimpy.
Not a Chihuahua named JK.
golden retrievers or something really safe.
Poodle.
Safe.
poodle.
Yeah, there you go, poodle.
A poodle safe.
You know what I'm saying? Just
Or
hold
a
them in.
Yorkie.
You have your little MCM bag with the little hole in it, or the little Coach bag with the little hole in it, and you got safe in there. You know.
Bro, hold on. Nigga. Hey, why is he like a like really tall version of Face, right? Walking through the airport with the little ass MCM bag with that little ass. Come on, JK. Come on, JK.
What's good, face? You so quiet. What's going on, bro?
That is funny. I don't know why that's hilarious to me, but just the MCM bag is hilarious. Like, I don't know why. Because that nigga don't carry no kinds of like weird bags. So like to see that nigga walking through the airport with a little ass dog, nigga.
Mhm.
Tapawon would probably be
Oh
fat.
God, yo. If I see your doppelganger and that nigga like 7'3", but he looked just like you, got a little ass bag.
I think Tapawon probably
That nigga in the liver, yo. I swear to God, I'm gonna hit him in the liver.
no fat.
Hit
Hey,
him
yo,
2 times. Man.
what the hell with that shit? Making my brother look bad.
I
Gotta be a
definitely need
doppelganger, goddamn it. Have some pride. Walking through here like that.
I made a little comment too. I need to bring that. I made a little comment book where I had an evil doppelganger. I did. I have it on Facebook somewhere. I need to bring that back out.
Boy, I was about to be like, what? We got
No, nigga. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
we having like a little nugget. What call them shits from Chick-fil-A, the chicken minute? And we having like a chicken minute. Oh, we got little baby chicken minutes coming out. Hey, what I'm talking about. Put a little honey on your babies, man. Go ahead and do that thing, man. I don't talk about.
Tapawon probably. Yeah. Tapawon
Are you bullshit? Watch. That's gonna be who Pat married. Oh God. I see it coming. I see it. It's gonna be like, but we're gonna be old as fuck. We're gonna be like 80. We're gonna be like on his last leg, like, well, I guess I go ahead and make all this woman.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Pat. Don't do it.
They're gonna do that shit at the last second just to get some type of marriage rights on this last 4 years on Earth. They're gonna be in the home and everything by then. Be like,
well,
you done been married long. I guess you done earned the girl. God damn, I thought you would be going. You still hate him. Oh, take it.
I guess you earned it.
Yeah, I guess you got it now, man. You win. Oh. God.
You know what's funny? Because I think I would say that shit.
Like, mind you, me and Pooh first week. Hey man, so I guess you're gonna be my wife, huh? Cause it don't look like we going nowhere. So hey. When you waiting on you now. Whenever you ready, you let me know. I'll be over here. I don't know what Face did, but all I know is I met her, and then next thing I know, that nigga was married.
I was there at the wedding.
Yeah, I remember the nigga had just left Georgia. He had just brought it to the crib, like, hey, y'all, yeah, hey, sis, hey, brother, you know, hey, man, this the old lady, man, you know, hey, man, we about to, yeah, man. And then next thing I know, hey, bro, you know, Padawan had on the suit the other day. What?
It was a shiny
like,
suit.
It was like super fast.
No Diddy. I felt like I was Mace.
So I'm just saying, you know, we don't take too long. Once we know, we know. So you just now.
So Face had y'all with the shiny suits on the wedding?
No, I felt like I was in a music video. He had the shoes.
He did have a Mason. The other guy.
I felt like I was I felt like we were about to start a Temptations group.
They look brotherly. They just look like you could tell that Pat was the you know the best man. Yeah, you could tell like okay, you could see all right. They had their suits coordinated. That was all. I ain't about to go too much further than that. But yeah.
Good times.
Yeah. Hey man, I look like a fan. When I look at my wedding pictures, all of them that's not in black and white, I look like I be like my body be blending in with the beach, and then you just see my black ass face and hands.
There was a hairline sighting in my pictures, man. You saw a hairline at them in some of them pictures from back then.
Oh, See, I had my hairline in mind. I had the waves busting, and I was bro, I was fresh as a motherfucker. But that thing,
Yeah.
candy, that suit, I picked a tan linen suit to wear on the beach for a wedding. Woo, boy, you
What
ain't
you did like a
need no green screen, but I was blending in like shit. But I was fading on in, boy. You just saw the ocean, then black face and hands, and then shirt. And
y'all had like a destination wedding?
yeah, we got married in Jamaica on the beach.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Y'all got rich
Bumba.
people problems, man.
No, not rich people problems. It's called
Sheesh.
saving up,
Sheesh.
or like
Sheesh.
so. Like once we knew what we was gonna do, we had already been saving. Period. So we
Nope.
just took a piece of that and did that, and then it's like it's a destination wedding. So like really, once you pay the resort for their little piece, it's really like everybody else is paying to come if they want to come, or if they don't, they don't. You know what I mean? So it's not like
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
and it's not like you spending for everybody to get there. So it was like it wasn't like a huge, you know, but you know, yeah, but it was definitely yeah.
Yeah, rich
It
people
was cool.
problems. I
No,
feel you.
I wish.
Don't let them fool your audience.
And I'm
Don't let them fool you.
if they rich, then you got to understand how broke I am, and then it make me feel stupid because like, oh, this nigga think I'm rich, but I'm poor as fuck. Oh, so what am I doing wrong? Either the way I'm presenting or the way I'm saying. I don't know what I said wrong, but that ain't no rich. No, it's we really worked our ass off to get to that for that day, and then had to recoup.
Work hard, play hard, work hard, play
Yeah,
hard.
and then right after that came Lil Man. So it was like, all right, well, we got to recoup this. We got to figure this shit out because he on the way, and yeah, he ain't about to slow down and wait on us. We got to figure this shit out. So like, don't get me wrong, we done had ups and downs, but yeah. That
And
was a
then
good. That was a good.
if you play too hard, you might get a kid. So yep.
Yeah, and my homeboy that came, y'all done met Jules before on the podcast. Like, he ain't rich, so yeah, if he made it, it ain't rich. It's just we happen to have had the savings at the moment to pull it off.
Niggas is smart, you know. Yeah.
And then we got broke and had to build it back up. You feel me? Like,
Even though I said that the most ignorant way possible, niggas is smart.
that part.
Nah, I'm just messing with y'all. Listen, man, whatever you want to do.
Asian shit, bruh. Listen to me. You want to go out of the country to Jamaica. I don't know what the flights is costing, but get with your travel agent and tell them to book you at the Royal. I don't care how long you stay, you're gonna have a good room, a good time, and it's gonna be all inclusive, and you're gonna have fun. Like everything you want from Jamaica, you're gonna be able to get it. And the drivers there, when you get the drivers there, just let them know, hey, I want to go to the real Jamaica, and they'll take you to like cool places like house parties and shit. You be
Yeah.
at grandma's house eating jerk chicken off the bone, just some random person eating saltfish gnocchi with the cousin. You don't know who cousin they are, but they with you.
Oh
And
nah,
you because you there.
when I went to Jamaica, I didn't do that, but when I went to DR with the fellas, I've been to DR a couple of times, but when I went with the fellas, we got to experience like DR because
Island.
yeah
You already know that. You
yeah
understand.
yeah. I'm gonna leave that there though.
Yeah. See, y'all was on some other shit because I was with the wifey, fiance family,
Listen, the thing was when we went there, because we all tall, they like basketball, and everybody thought we was basketball players and then
I had a beard. They was like, Rick Ross. Oh, the Rick Ross. Rick Ross. I was like, yeah.
Tiz was like,
Whatever y'all want to say. And then my wife got like bright green eyes. So they was, like, woo. So, yeah, we was, yeah.
You know, the weird thing, the thing about DR, which was crazy, was that everywhere you went, it was like dudes offering women. everywhere you went, and it was like I think like, what did the men actually think of the women there? Because everything
Product.
they did, yeah, everything they did was like I'm on a like a horse and buggy ride because that's the way.
Bro, I'm literally just trying to get to the store, man.
Yeah, and the dude was that's whipping the horse. He like, I know what you want. I know what you. I'm like, nah, I'm just trying to go to the store. Like, I don't want dude on the beach who was selling like the what do you call it? What do you call it when you go off excursions? He's
Uh-huh.
like selling excursions, and then he takes his phone out. He was like, "Hey, I got women." He's scrolling through, and so I'm a goofy. So I'm telling my boys, I'm like, "Watch this." I'm like, "Nah, they too skinny." Oh, I got big women. He showed me big women. I'm like, "Oh, nah, they too dark. I got light women. Oh, they too light." He had his phone. And I'm looking at the fellas. I'm like, "Yo, they really." You know what I'm saying? I wasn't partaking in none of it. It just was like one of them
But
things
they
where I
know
was like,
that, if
This
you
really
want,
yeah,
come.
it was ready. Like, what? I got you. buddy.
yeah,
If you
yeah,
get this suite,
You
it
know,
comes
you
with two bitches, and the two
yeah.
bitches come. That's a 4 titty price.
know, when I tell you, when you get to the island, you literally can get whatever you want.
I could give you a 4 titty discount
Like you can get a
for
crib,
this.
a woman, a job, and like 2 bank accounts that don't belong to you, but you can access them. You can get like the best weed. You can get
Everything.
cocaine for somebody if somebody
The
wants meth.
jacuzzi come with the
Like when I
mermaid.
tell you hit them islands, man, and you from America, like they be like, "What do you want,
Yeah.
my friend?"
And
You
me, I'm just like,
roll
I
out
just
your car.
I just want to go riding on a four-wheeler on a quad, and like I wasn't there for all that, but they definitely
That
was
wasn't the
pushing it.
4 wheeler they had.
Okay, y'all got
Yeah. They was they
fuck.
was pushing for all the extra.
Get your ass together.
Yeah.
Brand sponsors,
Stop
resorts. You too can have your resort
on here.
commercialized
On
here.
Hollywood. We'll tell
Even
you.
We will speak on it for a
Send us
price.
even the lady,
no bullshit, right?
Damn right.
All right, no bullshit, right? I don't know how to do this with the faithful group or because we don't got no Patreon or nothing like that, right? But this is my thought. This year, and I'm talking to y'all on air so that it's more likely to happen because we like kind of forced to do it because we done said it. I want to do a guys trip, man. We've been trying to like talk about it for like the past 3 years, but like I want to get all the fellas together and then like Lad Call, Rodner, Greg, the guys that be on here on the pod that be tuning in, like all the fellas, and we just find somewhere to go and we just kick it and do men shit and nigga shit like the whole week, like maybe for 3-4 days, could be up to 7, I don't know, but like we just take the time and do it. Like we plan it out, we schedule it, we save appropriately, whatever, but we make it happen because like I feel like in the past since 04, 05, I have been on trips for deaths. I have been on trips for me and my wife to have, quality time. I've been on trips for family. I've been on trips for holidays with the family. I've been on trips with my homeboys. But it hasn't been like a man trip. It's just the bros. It's always like with the kids here too, so we gotta plan appropriately for that and make sure that we got some activities for them, and we can't do this because we got the kids. Gotta make sure. Or it's been like, hey, hey, it's for the family, so we got the wives and everybody got the girls together, but it ain't never been just like, hey man, let's just go fishing and fart and talk shit and yell and argue about stupid shit in sports and like all the dumb shit that niggas do. Like I ain't had one of them like real times in years because it's always been all right, hey, man, we about to go roll with my peoples down here. Like even when we had the infamous Deuce picture when we went to Atlanta with the bros back in what was that 05, bro? 04?
Mm-hmm. Think
Fake.
so.
Damn right.
Is that like 04, 05? Like even
Yeah.
with like it was with the family. It was with like my aunt and my mom and we with the peoples and we got my little cousin there. So it's like we can't really get loose, like, but like to just be dude. And I don't mean no weirdo shit or like going to no brothel or trying to fuck nothing. I'm talking about like literally doing dude shit without having to hear a kid or a woman's mouth about how it sounds. Like if you burp, ain't nobody about to be like, "Come on, we in public." No, no, like, man, all right, man, get that shit out, bro. I have one with you. Nigga might make a whole goddamn burp choir
I
and,
listen.
and burp hallelujah,
Fears.
salvation and glory, and just burps.
I
And
agree with you.
and be in harmony and be happy as fuck. Like
I agree with you, man. I actually,
and get
me,
your heartburn and you know, like going somewhere and getting way more drunk than you probably should. But damn it, we here.
I agree with
Oh,
you. Like
Lord.
that's an experience.
Somebody do something dumb and you got to get them back to the hotel without the cops finding you, and you got to plot like all the fun shit that you do with your homies, man.
Listen,
Yeah.
I did that. I'm telling you that we had a great time, and there was, like you said, there was no weird shit going on. Even though they was like, it was there, it was available. We went on some. We just want to enjoy each other's company.
Be faithful the whole weekend and had the best time of your life and ain't thought about a bra.
Now
When they just acting a hot ass mess, it's just like, yo, we
I messed up. I messed up the first day because I had one of my boys. He had apple cider vinegar, and he was like, I guess you're supposed to take a spoonful of that. I didn't know nothing about it, and I got a cup of apple cider.
honey pack.
I got a cup of apple cider vinegar, and I'm drinking it, and it's nasty. And I'm saying, like, yo, how much of this should you be drinking? He's like, oh, you're only supposed to take a spoonful. As soon as he said that, my stomach started bubbling.
Mm-mm.
Listen, I'm just gonna say that it was like I left like it was like a bowl of chili in that toilet, all the way like almost up to the top. They had this little dude, like about 4 foot dude, come in with a plunger. I was trying to keep him outside the room, like, hey, I'll take the plunger. No, 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 no. He go in there and he
Whoa, bowl of chili, bro. Oh,
listen, if you're gonna do apple cider vinegar, just take a spoonful. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll leave it at that.
oh my God.
Don't drink 8 ounces of it. Cleans you out for about 2 days.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah,
Hey
yeah.
man, look, and I guarantee you this. You fucking with us, you're gonna get back to your room safe.
That's it, man. That's
I
it.
can't guarantee you nothing else. Now, what you do while we out is that, hey, player, that's your business. But you're gonna get back to your room safe. I can guarantee you that, home. And if anything past that, that's on you. As long as you got the money for it and you don't have us out there fighting with the cartel or the mafia, I don't give a damn. Do your thing.
No, I'm gonna have money for the ginger ale and drinks. I know Face normally
And
gets
Padawan
me
is single
I
too.
have to have
So, hey man, y'all fellas that's single, Pat single too. So you ain't gotta worry about the two old men, that's married, like ruining your night. We got somebody that can rock with y'all on your level. And we often pay good money to make sure that he can do some dumb shit that we laugh at. So while y'all do the stupid shit, we'll be right there. Just
I gotta have the ginger ale because I know Face is gonna get me fucked up anyway. Because he always gets me fucked up, even if I don't want to get fucked up.
It'd be a good damn time, man. It'd be a good damn time. Hey,
It's a
Face,
tradition.
hey, Face, I got time on
It's
it.
become tradition at this point.
What up with it, bro? Let's do it.
I-
We can have some international pet stories.
allegedly, because I heard this. I don't have no experience. Allegedly, there's wherever you go, there's like guys with, arms and M16s and shotguns and stuff like that. So if you're gonna get into one of those places where you're going to, behave like a true single man, just don't be alarmed by those type of things.
Oh no! I ain't gonna do too much. All right,
Well, you already know where I'm going. I'm going right back to either Jamaica or I'm going somewhere like, Puerto Rico or something like that, where I already know the vibe. Like I've been there before, I've scouted there. Oh yeah, we can act a fool here. And okay. This beach right here, they cool over here. Okay, this beach over here, they look crazy. Okay, okay, yeah. We gonna be good. We're gonna be good. We're gonna get
Mm-hmm.
back stupid. All kind of stupid. Right. And I'm telling you, we're gonna get a good driver too. I'm telling you, if we go to Jamaica, I'm telling you, we're gonna get the driver. And look, last time I went to Jamaica, I had a drink named after. I'm talking about the drink was like my favorite color. It was made perfectly every time, and it was like literally downstairs every time me and my wife would get downstairs. Like, man, when I tell you them islands roll like red carpet, niggas, man. If you treat them right and roll with them with respect, man, they will. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time, fellas. Or at some point this year, we can discuss the destination over the next month. So then the rest of the year we can, get the money together. But I'm thinking on my birthday. On my birthday, I'm sipping a drink out of something with an umbrella, and it ain't gonna be here. All I know. And I want my bros to be with me. Now, if you don't get on the boat still gonna ship off at the same time. I want y'all to be there, but if not, then hey, say y'all the pick, man.
You have to, man. You have to enjoy it.
On
I,
Instagram,
I promise you, it'll be 20 years more before you turn around.
bruh. When my current wife was my ex-wife last year, she did a trip, and I was like, you know what? How the fuck don't I never do that? I literally sacrifice every time I could go somewhere. I'd be like, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and stay for the boy, or I'm gonna stay for I'm gonna go ahead to work, or ain't gonna need me at the job. No, man, fuck that, man. I'm going nowhere this year. I don't know where, but I'm going. And I'm gonna sit my ass on that beach. I'm gonna put my crusty ass feet up, and goddamn, I'm gonna smoke me a fat ass spliff and a cigar, a goddamn Cuban, and I'm gonna sip me a drink out of a coconut, and I'm gonna talk shit about people walking by on the beach that's less in shape than me, even though I'm not quite in shape like I want to be. But damn it, I'm telling you, I'm doing all the shit I want to do. Nigga, I'm going to the club. They're gonna be the old man in the club for a night. They're gonna get my dance on until my legs hurt and my hip out of place. And I wake up the next morning mad that I even tried to do that damn dance move that the young boy did, but goddamn it, I had to battle him because I couldn't let him take me. Like all that stupid shit, man. The dumb shit that you see on like them dumbass white people movies, man. I'm about to do all that shit.
In the words of
Yeah,
Danny Glover, I'm getting too old. I'm getting too
man,
old for this
man.
shit.
I'm telling you.
Every time as soon
And
as you
why
sit
he
up
gonna
the
be there
next
to
morning.
document? Because he gonna just be there to laugh. He gonna be like, oh, look at
I ain't going near no tigers. No
these.
tigers.
All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and document because he gonna want the video tomorrow. He gonna
I fuck
yeah,
with
it just
tigers.
needs some people, hey man. Hey, whatever you don't partake in, document. And the shit that y'all partake in, we're gonna try not to document because I don't know. Y'all singing wild out here in these streets. And the older y'all get, the worse it be. I know about y'all OG right there. I know about your range too. Uh-huh.
Listen, man, you gotta
Uh-huh. I
you
ain't gonna
got
tell you what y'all be doing, but I know what y'all be doing.
look, you got a little cap on how much time you got left. You gotta live, man. Gotta live.
Mm-hmm. What that man out there that be on them goddamn TikTok? The OG, he like a doctor or some shit, but he got like the beard like Rodney. He be out there doing the goddamn Jamaican this shit. Little women going crazy. What Rodney be doing in the club? Rodney be out there doing, I think I take a picture. Take a fucking picture.
Listen, I promise you, I wish, man.
Right,
I,
Rodney be out there with them linen suits on, with them open toe shoes on, man. Out there, he got them women loose.
you know what's funny, man?
That nigga
Like
come in with the goddamn purple background and the damn. Yeah, this the smooth ass section of the brother of a certain age.
listen, you know what's funny about that, man? I promise you, I'm in t-shirts and basketball shorts and slides and long and white knee-high socks. That's me. All right, yeah.
Rodney, you ain't out there dressed like me, man. I be dressed like I'm about to go. Like at any moment, I got a basketball in the back of the back of the car. Like, hey, man,
Listen, I got the sneakers, I got the kicks. If you want,
you be
but
hooping?
yeah, but I ain't. Nah, it's been a while. But
Oh shit, my boy. Oh
I'm,
yeah.
it's been a while. It's been a while.
Oh yeah, we gotta be on the island somewhere, goddamn hooping at some exotic ass court just to take a picture of a nigga taking a jump shot with a palm tree in the background.
They do that on the cruises too. They got them cruises be having like basketball courts,
Yeah, I just
casinos, everything on
see the
there.
wave in the background as I'm shooting. Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
ain't
I
take
love Jamaica.
the end of the jumper. Just know I shot it. And this was my background. You did. What you drinking out up at? That look real
Uh,
Jamaican as well. Yeah. Hey man, I'm telling you, man. It's the one place that I've been in my life that I felt most at home. And my people
they
ain't from Jamaica. I don't got no family from there, nothing like that.
they
But
kept
I,
calling me God, and my
from the
sister.
time the plane landed to the time I left that island, like I've never felt that at home. Like even like the driver we had, he took us to all the tourist spots, obviously, but then he took us to shit like you go swim in the river or the creek, or I don't even know what it was called, a
Like
bay.
Dun,
But
either like Dun
like,
River Falls or one
no,
of
I'm
them.
talking about
One
the
of
shit. The shit where the shit glow.
Oh yeah, I didn't get a
But
chance.
when
I
you
didn't.
swim, the shit is literally phosphorescent. So like as
I,
you move your hands is glowing in the water and shit. But it's like these little
I know
creatures.
what you're talking about. I didn't get to see that.
When I tell you I ain't never felt that close to God in my life, man. I literally was out there screaming drunk, like, oh my God, I feel like I'm with God. It was so beautiful. Like when I tell you, like it's shit that niggas think that you would never see coming from where I'm from. Like, nigga, what? I'm moving my finger and I can draw my name in the water in lights.
I've only seen that on like video. I saw
Water.
that. I saw that many years after I went to Jamaica, but I didn't know that I saw it.
Bro,
It's
there's
amazing.
a dog named Rufus right now. He's a brown dog. I want to say he's probably like some type of a Doberman mix, but he's like a lighter brown dog. He about Padawan complexion. He looked like the he looked like a all brown version. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you what he looked like. He looked like an all brown version, and I'm just talking about the color, not he looked like Padawan.
Rough.
Padawan, nothing. But
Wow,
like
wow, wow.
the
Yep,
color
yep,
of
yeah.
skin of Padawan is like the color of fur this dog had. And he's like he looked like the Doberman off of the Snoop Dogg Doggy Style video at the very
Must be a
beginning.
beautiful fucking dog, man. If you know
No, but when I
somebody.
tell you this dog name is Rufus, and he's my favorite dog. Like when I tell you this nigga was hanging with me the whole time, we went to some random house party. I don't know who these people were. It's literally just somebody that the driver knew, and he was like, "Y'all go ahead." And when I tell you these people fed us, we danced with grandma. We ate good food. We played with the dog and the kids. The little girls was running around. The little boys was running around. They had little sparklers. We out here like we part of the family. They giving us drinks. We living the life. You would have thought we was goddamn Vibes Cartel and his boy. Like, and it's just me, my wife,
EJ
and my
got
girl.
out too.
And Jules. I think Jules might have been there by then. I can't remember because I can't remember what night. It, when you on the island, you drink so much, them nights just kind of blur. But I think Jules might have been there. But I'm talking about we just at this house party, these random folk, and it was the most. I felt at home. I felt like these my people. It's amazing how when you go to the diaspora, like you just find like, oh, everywhere we at, like you just feel like I'm supposed to be here.
Yeah,
I'm supposed
the lady who was taking care of us said, "While you're here, there's no problems, only solutions.
That's
No
like that.
problems, only solutions." We
oh shit to hear when you on vacation. Well, that's what
yeah, yeah, we just
man.
Jamaica was beautiful.
Oh, we about to act a hot ass. Thank you.
Jamaica was beautiful.
Let
I
me know.
can't even,
I can.
but every it's like every place I've been, and maybe it's because it's been on resorts, but Jamaica, DR, Mexico, Bermuda, like they've all
Jamaica.
the people that
I
like
wanna
live there,
take you.
they love the island. They love to show you like they're like if you take a taxi somewhere, they're like, no, I'm gonna show you the real Bermuda.
That part.
Don't
Proud. They so proud of where they come from, no matter how humble or how grand. They proud.
That sound like my travel guide when we got to Jamaica. First of all, when I got to Jamaica, I was with my family, but my brother and my younger brother and sister was there. They kept calling my sister a goddess, and the dude with the old dude with the dreads and the beard, like about as gray as Rodners, but like extra long, they kept calling me God and stuff. I
Who's
felt
calling your sister
huh?
God? Who's calling
One
God?
of the like the greeters and stuff. Like it was like it was one dude walking around with stilts. It's a couple of girls or whatever.
We
Like
need to go back down there, Pat. We need to go back down there. I call my little sister no damn God. It's you all right, bro. All right, all right, everything Irie. All right, nigga. And I was my
and then we got
I seen Eddie Murphy Raw and Delirious. I know how y'all niggas do all when we got damn it, fuck around be
no, she well protected.
no, no, nigga, no,
So,
not on my sister. I be goddamn it. No, you won't be. You won't be
I will say this:
John Henry in my damn. No, I'm good.
my sisters are feisty, and my older sister fights. So I, like yeah, they're good. They can handle that. I know for a fact my sisters can handle that.
That's why I draw the line. All right,
there's a whole fool.
My older sister, man, I've seen
God
her.
damn, they want all that goddess shit, man. Just later. Say how you doing, man?
Her daughter, I've seen her whoop a nigga's ass. That's just crazy. Anyway, and then our tour guide was named. He was this old guy. His name was Sugar, the one and only Sugar. And if anybody else called themselves Sugar, they lied. They lied.
Babe, are you hearing this shit? I feel like you gone, but are you hearing this shit while we here?
That's what the nigga said.
I'm
The
right
nigga
here.
said,
I'm listening to every single motherfucker that this nigga said about sugar.
my name
Okay,
is
I
Sugar,
one
just
and
the
only
one and
sugar.
only. Sugar had like a couple of teeth, missing, and but he was cool though.
I the girl from Sugar, and I.
Mm-hmm. He was real cool. He said
To my truck.
he would talk about his daughters taking them. They're going through college and everything,
Why
or
do I
whatever.
feel
And
like
then
Sugar just
I
pull up
talked to him
and his
outside
horn?
the
Why
gift
do I
shop.
feel like Sugar when he pull up to pick you up, he hit his horn and that shit go, oh nah.
No, look, yo, driving through the city, right? I think we were like Montego Bay or whatever. Driving through the city, right? There's no there's no like lanes and shit. So you just like fighting through traffic and shit. And there's people walking through the traffic at the same time. Somebody knocked on the window while my family is here and gave me the international question for weed. Like, when my family's here, everybody see that shit.
Sugar say you gonna get some of this good ganja, boy.
Actually,
I'm
I
gonna tell
did
you one
smoke
thing
some
though, man.
sugar.
Fucking with hey, look, don't fuck with them niggas. Hey, look, if you go to Jamaica, don't call me. Just call me. I don't care if you gotta call me on WhatsApp or whatever you gotta call me. No. I ain't bullshit. Niggas on the beach selling that dirt shit. They be fucking tourists over. You gotta get the shit from somebody who actually know.
No, Sugar had some sugar.
And you know, hey, look, man.
Sugar been on the island for a while.
I ain't gonna say her name because I don't know what statute limitations is, but Aunt Mickey's daughter, that's my favorite aunt. They got the kitchen in the kitchen, got peoples down there. So don't buy nothing from them niggas on the beach. Just talk.
Gotcha. I didn't buy anything. I didn't buy anything.
You fuck around, have to buy a whole goddamn tree worth just to smoke. You be done bought the whole goddamn garbage bag full just to get high with one joint.
And y'all smokers too, so yeah, y'all
Yeah,
probably
that shit be dirty.
Yeah, we're gonna.
It be sticky as fuck, but it be that straight
Oh,
swag.
Sugar was high
No,
as a bitch when he was driving, and when
you
they
get
went when my family was in the gift shop, I was talking to Sugar. Sugar had a big ass joint, and that shit was official. Oh, that shit was
pre-roll for one of them drivers now. I don't know. Then you might be on some of that goddamn shit.
I don't like pre-rolls.
In the flesh, you be out there looting that nigga.
I don't really like
don't.
pre-rolls.
For the record, I don't know what you guys are talking. You guys talking about reefer?
Yeah, them tweeds, man, the weed, man. The burning bushes. If you fuck with Moses,
reefer, marijuana, cannabis. illegal activities. I can't co-sign that kind of thing, guys.
Amen.
Legalize it. Legalize it.
Man. So we'll make sure when we smoke and we're around riding it, we got to make sure we turn the cameras off so that don't nobody see him around us. I don't want nobody to think he's
Shit, I'm gonna have my shit like abracadabra. Have my shit right on my.
Y'all don't worry about what going.
At first, I thought that
on.
was your
Just know that
caption
we
right
ain't
there.
smoking. We don't
Oh,
co-sign abnormal behavior. Okay.
I thought that was his caption. Abracadabra.
abracadabra.
It's just that.
I like niggas.
I want to talk to Samson.
Put a move like the bitch out of Scramble. Because it's hard being black gifted. Sometimes I just want to throw it all down there and get lifted. You talking about my fault, that nigga? What? Nigga, I tell you that Shrek 1 and Nutty Professor was on straight repeat my entire sophomore. Hold on. It started with Nutty Professor and Half Baked my senior year in high school. And then like all freshman year, them 3 movies was just on repeat. Like
what? So all right.
to the
What's
point we
movie
played
you-
little games and shit at the end of the Shrek DVD, the little games and shit that was in the menu. We played them shit like we was just goofballs, nigga. We was straight like we was wild.
What's a movie y'all could always watch anytime? Like no matter what. If it's on, you can watch it with no problem.
The Mighty Quinn.
Man, the mighty Quinn. The mighty Quinn.
Good movie, right? Great damn movie.
The cigarette look like that stressed out meme, nigga.
Great damn movie.
That nigga had the stressed face with the cigarette.
See, I think I'm a little older than y'all, but mine would be The Last Dragon.
Oh, that's
my number 2. That's my number 2 right there.
If The Last Dragon come on, I'm stopping what I'm doing. If it's on,
got that glow, your body.
I've watched The Last Dragon so much, my kids are addicted to that movie now.
Hear me. Y'all hear me.
Why am I laughing so much? It's the heat.
Oh my God, can y'all hear me?
yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure.
Loud and clear.
Listen,
Michael
I
Jackson
saw The Last Dragon in the movie theater. So if you could think like a
Ooh.
little kid with all them sparks flying and that glow.
Get the glue.
And especially
Yeah, right.
have like the special effect probably look crazy.
Yeah.
In the retrospect,
Leroy.
oh, this nigga
Just
glowing.
like the Mighty Quinn, boy.
We had the shit, nigga. Oh, these niggas are good. And then they got the hit and the sparks and shit fly.
Yeah.
Yep. Just like the helicopter scene in the Mighty Quinn.
I'm gonna say, for me, the number 1 movie for me that I can watch anytime is Study Professor 1. Like I can recite it word for word, damn near. Like the entire movie is just like it was like Eddie Murphy at his pinnacle, and I'm an Eddie Murphy fan. And that nigga, like his type of humor is kind of my type of like that silly shit, like, but it's like nigger shit too. So it's like you can't. It's just like that nigga be in there. The uncle in Nutty Professor 1 and is the MVP on the low.
Yeah, little.
Gotta get a toothpick. A toothpick.
Funny. He was a little creepy,
Like,
a little, you know what I mean?
When I tell you that's everybody real uncle, like everybody
Mama,
got like, I know him. That nigga used to pass. That's my Uncle Will. He used to pass me joints in the last shot of liquor in his little cup when me and my cousins was little. Like I know him. That same nigga. He had a different hairstyle, a different complexion, but that's him. I know Uncle Wayne when I see him.
Mm-hmm.
Like
that's my part.
It's just comedic genius at its finest, and I don't know nobody that's ever watched that movie that be like, well, that was a bad time. Like it's just always a good time. Like
always.
Got their part. Everybody got their little lines. I tell you another one. The First Friday. It's not the funniest. It is not the funniest Friday. The funniest Friday, pound for pound, is definitely Friday After Next. That shit is stupid. It's just
Yeah,
goofy.
very much.
Goofy.
The
But
the
the best Friday is definitely the first.
yeah,
Like
the first
Yeah,
one.
that's the one I could watch anytime.
it give you humor, it give you love, it give you like happiness,
Life.
sadness, everyday life, it give you that slice of life type of like shit, give you a little drama, give you a little action. Like it's like no matter what you like in a movie, it got it. And
You feel
everybody
from there.
for it to be so California. It's
Mm-hmm.
so because if you know people from Cali or if you've been there, you know that movie is god damn it's Cali.
But it was relatable. Like,
So
Yeah,
everybody
very much.
yeah, it was relatable. Like you had, like
sure the Heights in Petersburg. That is damn sure your block in Portsmouth. That's damn
Damn right.
sure the block you grew up on in Atlanta, face. That's damn sure your block, right? Like that's all.
yeah. I'm saying I'm in Connecticut, and like when you the bully, the Debo, the crackhead, the
Even the red, that nigga that's like he's
the
soft as
pre-
fuck. Everybody still fuck with him,
the
but you know
pastor, the pastor making house calls, like showing up at people. It's like, yo, this is like, how is it possible that they hit on every note that you
mom
grew up
do
on?
fake
Mm-hmm.
with the whole ass
You gotta
face.
live that life.
Yeah, girl. Oh my
And then take that. Yep.
all that. Like you ain't got no job, so you ain't got no free meals. So now mom just don't want to cook no more. But she was just cooking 3 weeks ago. But now
Everything.
waiting. So now it's like, well, you know, if you ain't working, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and eat. I hope you
The
okay.
dude,
Cereal.
yo, I remember there was a couple of dudes that would like ask you to let you use their bike, and you be waiting all because you couldn't go home without your bike, and they bring it back to you.
Boy,
He bring it back to you at night. You can, and you know, the street lights come on. You supposed to be home, but you gonna wait. You can't go home without your bike. And he come back late night with your bike, and
'cause you
just
weren't
all
supposed
of
to
that
let nobody ride it in the
was
first place.
nobody.
Mom told you don't let nobody get on your bike,
Don't let nobody ride it.
but you, God,
Mhm.
man, these niggas gonna jump me if I don't let them go ahead and
They
ride it.
have backup. We should say they
Been
have
through
back.
that
They
shit
got backup.
before. Been through that
I just
shit.
got this goddamn bike, man, and I know I know they ain't coming back today. I know I'm fucked.
And this was in Boys in the Hood, but
And for one, it's two things that can't happen. For one, if I tell mom, Duke, she either gonna go over there. Now I look like a bitch because my mama gonna
mhm,
take up for me.
your mom's is not
Two,
having it. Your
she
mom's is not having
go
it.
back out there and get that goddamn bike. So now I gotta fight these niggas.
She's not having it.
It ain't no way around.
Your mom's not having it. She's
Oh,
just like, oh no, we gonna go over there. No, he said that. No, we gonna go over there.
My older sister made me fight niggas
the worst.
because she fought everybody.
And that's the thing. And you know what's funny about that? Like older sisters held weight too. If you had like an older sister, like dudes respected that. It
Look,
wasn't.
I had
My,
all older cousins, but like they were either really older than me. So like when I'm in elementary school, they like freshman, sophomore, junior, in high school,
yeah,
or,
same here.
or they're my age and in that age group, but they all girls. I'm the only boy of my generation. So for me, like it was like I gotta wait till I see my big cousin and get him because ain't nobody at the school. Oh, I just gotta fucking fight. So like I'll be honest, for the first 11 years of my life, it was just fight or die, nigga. 'Cause
That's
it is
it.
just you
That's it.
and everybody
I had,
else. It's just you because your girl cousins they half of them younger than you, and the two that's older than you, they old enough that they in middle school, so you ain't gonna see them till after school anyway. So you got to make it through the day.
But they knew older boys. You know what I'm saying? They knew older boys, so they had that. So the younger kids,
Oh, I
well,
was
see,
then when I
look,
got 11 years old, I met Faith, and then I started had like a crew of friends, and then it was like, all right, I'm at school now. I got my boys. All right, we good now. It was like strength in numbers, but before that, woo, it was
my
yeah,
when I was growing up in Portsmouth, like first of all, my grandma was pretty much the manager of the
yeah.
neighborhood. And then my grandma on my real dad's side, and then I had all my uncles on my real dad's side that worked there and then lived there, all my aunts that lived there, and then everybody on my mom's side that lived there. So pretty much my neighborhood was pretty much my damn near my family, almost all of them. Like everybody knew who they were. You know what I'm saying? So like everywhere I was like protected. Then he had my older sister. My older sister, she was like she ran the neighborhood with an iron fist. Like nobody, like yeah, she just Portsmouth women can fight. I'll just put it that way. Portsmouth women can fight. And then you have a older sister that has a reputation like that, and you the artsy little nerdy boy or whatever. And every once in a while, somebody pick one, you gotta. She gonna make you fight. And I fought, so that's
You
how it
have to.
was. And then, yeah, ain't no way. And then like I couldn't really do too much because everybody in the neighborhood knew me pretty much. And then I go from that, and then I move to Chesapeake, and I'm in a white neighborhood. It's pretty much just me. I don't really like have nobody black to talk to until I really get to the school. You know what I mean? And like that's why I started like being a loner myself. And then college, I met these niggas.
Yeah, so, uh, that's that. Like, I moved to Colonia Heights, and I had the weird shit. Like, I lived in Ku Klux Klan City. Like, me and
Mm.
my bro face have literally been chased down by niggas that was in the Ku Klux Klan, right? But at the same time, I go to a school that's predominantly black, or like at least maybe 70-30. You know what I mean? And it's literally right across this little path. I literally walk through a backyard and I'm in Blacktown, and then I walk through another backyard and I'm back in. That shit a fuck. So I can understand, like, you probably.
I'm in Chesapeake, and I'm going to school with rednecks. I literally had a teacher that called the Civil War the war against the North and whatever the fuck they call it, North and
Yeah.
the South, some shit or whatever. Like it was a lot of little minor aggressions and shit. I remember like I had what
With
was
the rich rednecks that, like, it ain't overt. It's like, I know I didn't get this opportunity in class because I'm
mm,
black. Uh-huh.
don't get me wrong. It was some of them that was cool or whatever. Like there was one dude I remember. He got down. He'll literally come from actually hunting and then go to school, still have his hunting gear on. But we always were talking shit about something like and like an episode of X-Men or some shit like that or whatever. That's how I got into the white boys had the comic books and I ain't had nothing around. And I was like, since X-Men came around, I was like,
What
oh
what
shit,
what what you just say? This how you got into what?
comic books.
Oh, okay.
What you thought he said?
The
Yeah.
fuck did he think?
What the fuck did
We,
you hit, bro? I used to be on it, man. What the fuck did you hit?
because that's not what this nigga said. He said that's when I first got into white boys and in the comic book.
Oh, bro, he didn't say that.
I just had to ask for some clarity.
Oh God, Jesus.
Hey, I be ready to fry him, man. But no, he ain't wild out like that.
No, like no, that the I was saying the white boys got me into comic books,
That's what
but
I
I
got.
We watched this shit.
Portsmouth.
Y'all listen for this time.
Fucking around with the white boy. Ah,
God damn, every goddamn episode.
yeah, I didn't expect that one. I don't know what. I ain't gonna lie. He came out of left field with that read. That was a dog
Yo,
read right there.
God
You
yo,
ain't.
damn.
face
I
popped
ain't
up.
gonna forget you. He didn't say that face.
He popped up. You know how the Undertaker used to just lean around.
Don't.
He was dead the whole. He pops up like the Undertaker. Like, what did you say?
Yeah, nigga said, what you say?
Mega face.
That nigga stuttered that shit out, boy. He was like, I'm gonna get this out. Nah, we gonna hear this. How long it take me to get this water? So we gonna find out what the fuck this nigga just said. Hey. All right, hold on. I gotta switch from my computer to my phone.
Oh my God, man, yeah. But nah, that's all I was saying. Like in Portsmouth, it was black, so they didn't really have a place that had comic books. But in Chesapeake, it was like the white boys had access to comic books or whatever. That's where I like first saw, like firsthand. You know what I'm saying? Like Silver or whatever. So that's pretty much where all the drawing. Well, no, I've always been drawing. It's just then that's where I got into like drawing more seriously or whatever. But yeah, I don't even know how I got to that point, but yeah, or whatever.
Well,
I think
you
I was talking about microaggressions and between like going to a black neighborhood and then switching right over to a white neighborhood. It's a culture shock.
it is.
but
It is.
but at the same time, I treat everything like a learning experience, and I feel like I went through that anyway because I don't know, maybe God in the universe want me to see more sometimes, and when you see more, you experience different people. So at least that's what I'm gonna put it as for right now.
Nah, I know how that is. I used to get bussed out to so like Westport is like about a half hour from where I live in Bridgeport. So I used to get bussed out to Westport, which was, predominantly white school. So I definitely know. And then like having people with in-ground pools and stuff like that, and then getting bussed back to the projects, it was two different worlds. So I definitely know. And the things that like uh it was like when I come back home, things you got made fun of when I was out there at school, they was like encouraging it. And it was like corny. Like when I got back home, it was like, yo, that's corny.
Yeah,
And I
it
used
was the same for me. It was like I would go and then I come back to visit in Portsmouth or whatever, and they'll peep how I talk or whatever. I'll be talking a little bit more proper or whatever. And it was like a girl. I can remember it was a girl that say, "You need to come back here a little bit more often because you sound a little bit more white or whatever."
yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
You
So it's
couldn't
like
you definitely
it's
couldn't
almost
talk
like I
proper
had to turn
English.
into a chameleon after a while. Like I
Y'all,
could,
Absolutely.
y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
yep,
sound good.
yeah.
Sound good.
Yee.
You know, just to bring you in, I was just continuing the conversation talking about the differences between me going from like a whole black neighborhood, growing up in a black neighborhood, and then switching over to like a white neighborhood, pretty much. And I'm fucking up my ashtray. Well,
Oh, there you go.
All right,
There you
you can see the people on the stage to bring face in, or anybody if they pull up. Pat,
yeah, I
I'm
can.
asking you. All right, bet it up. Cool.
But,
Cause I'm about to.
but yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, I was it'll be that, and then after a while, I don't know. I just turned into a chameleon, and I feel like it gave me that like I could fit in any type of situation, like I can adapt in any type of situation. And then in college, I experienced that a lot between them, and then next thing you know, I'm hanging out with like Arabic dudes that also smoke. The one white girl from my art class with big ass titties that's a redhead, she smoked. Like it was crazy. Like and then after a while, it just I don't know. I can always blend in with people or whatever, or relate to people some type of way.
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's one of my.
I had the same experience. I had the same experience, and I only went. In all fairness, I only went for 3 years to Catholic school. It was a predominantly white Catholic school, but I did get to see like stark differences in the school system, the teaching, the what people actually, the resources people had, and even like so. Once I got out of there, like some of the stuff that kids used to say to me, um, like I didn't when I was there, it didn't because we used to call it ranking, you or hanging or ranking on each other. So to
Mhm.
have somebody say something like Brillo pad head and stuff like that, well, it didn't make
Oh,
sense. It didn't make sense to me until I got a little older. I was like, oh, that was some racist shit that they were saying to me.
mm.
Like they wasn't, whoa, what's going on?
Oh, I think Tiz is testing out
I'm
something.
trying to get rid of that damn avatar, man. Why the fuck I
I
look
got
like you,
you.
nigga?
You got my
It's
avatar.
the
I don't want to look like you, nigga.
it's the Tiz takeover. I mean, the Padawan takeover. He
I
taking
love
over.
you and shit, man, but I don't want to look like you, my boy.
He taking
He's
over.
taking over. He took over, man. Just give up.
Help me,
Tis the
nigga.
one. it's another. It's a multiverse version.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Mhm. Use it now, homie. Use it. In the multiverse, you look you
Man,
look
fix
like
my picture, man.
in the multiverse, you look like Pat.
Well, I look like you, Pat. What the fuck is going on, Pat? I don't want to be you, Pat.
I'll get that switch.
I don't have a glowing eye.
What is that, like a homage to the Terminator or the glowing eye?
Nah, I just like, I don't know. I just like, I don't know, power up shit. Anything that
You
looks
know
like
he a comic book artist, so you know
you know.
he's a superhero.
That's what's up. No, listen, man. I'm an advocate for escaping this crazy reality. Go where you need to go.
Literally, his name comes from us thinking of him as a superhero and trading back in the day. It was like, you know how the Jedi's had a little group of like dudes that be like, we about to be the next ones up.
Yes,
It was like our little Padawan.
I'm a Star Wars fan, so I get it for real.
You
And then-
already know.
And then the dang chick.
But we had to flip it. We couldn't do it the PADA.
Smart.
Yeah.
Nigga
And
shit,
then
nigga shit.
Of course.
And then with the DA, it just don't look right. It don't look right to me. I like this version better. And plus, what is it? All the chicks at the flea market, they would just thought I was like half Native American or something. They ain't know what the fuck was going on.
There you go.
The chicks at the flea market. Yo, that sentence alone is classic. That nigga said the chicks at the flea market thought I was Native American.
And then you know the girls at the girls.
I don't know whether you or them are worse. I really don't. I'm not really sure like what's the worst in this situation, whether it's you for dealing with them or for them thinking you a fucking Native American because your name Padawan. Boy, they dumb as hell. Boy, they dumb as a box of rock. God, dog.
The Great Kazoo, man.
Right.
Listen,
yo.
I'm looking at last
Yo,
call.
last call. Are you really like 50, 60, 70?
Yeah, last call.
You might be older than all of us.
Last call is in my age range because I'm looking at some of these comments.
Ain't that the green
The
nigga?
great- This the little green
Flintstones?
nigga with the helmet. Yeah, nigga just pop up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Hello, dum
That nigga used
dums.
Yeah, hey,
Hello, dum dums. Nigga call everybody a dum dum. Oh, that's fun. Yo, you can tell an alien would do that too. They come to our damn planet and be like, oh, these niggas just getting fucking jet propulsion. You fucking dum dums.
I'm looking
Oh,
at
man.
House Party, 5 Heartbeats. I'm gonna get you sucker Beat Street.
But no,
Last
but you got to remember, you might have been a
call.
teenager, but we was just little kids. We was still watching the movies, though. We was the little kids that was with you in the room. Yeah, we was your little cousins. That was like while you was watching it and you actually got all the jokes. We was watching it for the first time. We didn't get all the jokes, but we remember.
All right.
And then we watched it again when we got a little older and we was your age and was like, oh, that's what the fuck big cuz was laughing at. That's why he kept giggling at that part.
Well,
and
I'm
you had to plug in the controller at that time.
Right.
Well, I'm a call it what your young folk call cap. I'm saying last call is old. I'm gonna call cap on that. Cap.
You said you said last call is really like old as fuck. He just looked like that.
Listen, his name is Last Call. He's either drunk.
Shit.
He's either drunk and he's looking to pick up that last girl.
He said he the real old man at the club.
You gotta come up here.
Either
You
that
gotta come up there, yo.
or he
talk your shit
he
down.
did change his name to Last. He on his last leg.
That nigga do be throwing coffee in people's windows like an old man in traffic. Like, what the fuck is you throwing? Niggas like, first of all, old ass just riding around drinking coffee in the morning. That's some old ass shit. But then on top of it, the fact you threw it, like that's some old nigga shit. Like, man, I ain't even about to get out my car, man. Take this shit. About to ruin my knees for you. Take this hot coffee in your face, bitch. Nigga got grandpa attacks.
They said you be yelling, "Get off my lawn!" Last call. Get off of my
Shit,
line. Get off
That
of my
nigga,
line.
that nigga, a young
Hey,
old nigga like Stanley from Friday.
hey, when he
I-
come, when we
shit.
come up here after we talk shit, we do got to talk about Ray Gun because it's called Ray
Oh,
Gun on
hey
the title.
yo.
I
Oh
think
yeah,
this was
last call. Don't worry, we got some video clips coming. I know we are way off the rails.
Yeah.
The docket is blown up at this point, but we do got some. Pat do got some video clips for you. Pat, you know I can't play them now because of my situation over here, so it's on you on that. If
all
you
right.
about to do some videos and shit, but we do got some videos for you. Last call, you requested them. We got you, my boy. We ain't gonna
Yeah.
let you down, my champ.
Oh, if you do,
I'm still pissed. I'm looking like you though, Pat. That shit is really fucking with me. Like
I'm trying to figure out how I
I
can
don't
change.
want to be you. I love you. You one of my favorite people in the world, but I don't want to look like you. And then he gonna flex on me by looking like himself. Ain't that a bitch?
This dude got the goddamn Disney version of himself. The Pixar. He got the Pixar version.
That's Elsa's black stepdaddy.
Oh shit.
Do you want to build a snowman? Come on, girl.
Oh
Come
shit.
on. Bring your ass out here. Damn it. Got me out here on my day off. Shit.
This motherfucker got to break it out in this song and dance. And
Let me get my ugly ass back on the screen because y'all.
oh,
When,
let it go, let it go,
hey,
ass nigga.
hold on. I gotta come
Let
on
it
cam for this. Hold on.
go, let it
Hold on,
go.
hey, look. When he do this, blue canary, blue bird and shit come sing on his face.
This
Oh
motherfucker, the
shit.
first black man in fairy
That's
tale.
that's Snow White Daddy. Mud Black.
Oh
Stepdaddy.
shit.
Ah! Oh shit, man. Yo, that is the black man that was in that first Disney movie that was that got banned. That was like zippity doo dah.
Oh man, that was Dumbo.
Plenty of sunshine head my way. Zippity doo dah.
Oh, shit.
Come on over here,
Hey yo,
goddamn,
oh God, I
goddamn
won't read it. I won't read it. He's stunning him, and I still look like fucking Pat. So who am I laughing at? Ain't that a bitch?
Pet
I
number
still look
two.
like this nigga, man. Fucking
Pet
Padawan.
number two.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Padawan.
famous.
Wow.
Rest in peace, famous Amos.
That's right. That's right. I'll be
Hold
back.
on, hold on. You talk about famous Amos from the cookies?
Yeah,
Or
Yeah,
you talk
yeah.
about famous Amos that be doing the dances?
Yeah,
no, the cookie.
Oh, I was about to be like that
the
nigga.
Cookie
Damn,
Man
I
did
just
it.
seen that nigga getting it in, jigging and shit.
Yeah.
All right,
Y'all know Lou Gossett did.
hold on, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, I ain't.
Lou Gossett.
God damn, I ain't know that shit.
Hold on. Talking about the nigga that fought 100 niggas in a night.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep, Mr. Diggs Town.
Yeah. That's like the when you can't get Morgan Freeman, but you need that type of a nigga.
Yep,
Like,
you
you know
go
what
with
I
Lou
mean?
Gossett.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like when you can't quite get him, you just go for the next type. Hey man, he the next best. Like when you need an old black nigga that still can play young shit. Like, cause you know they've been old forever, but they still be doing young shit. They be still doing action movies and shit. Like, get your old ass down, but they still be going. Got man titties and everything, just still rolling. Body look like an old bag
That
of
shit.
socks. Still fighting. Hey man, you ain't about to tell me that nigga in Digstown ain't look old, man. If you don't get your flabby ass out of that. Man, you don't get your I'll punch your ass in the goddamn stomach and fuck all your shit up, man. You get out here with this shit. I ain't supposed to believe this nigga fought all them people in one night.
Y'all sleeping on that old man strength.
Hey, look here, man. When I was 10,
All of them.
hey, look, man, when I was 4, that nigga was 50. By the time Digstown rolled around, man, I know that nigga was a good 62 years old. You ain't like titties just hanging, belly all out, he gonna pull his trunks up all the way up to his goddamn nipples to try to hide the shit. Nigga, man, I know old man flab when I see him. Man, you sit your old ass down. You brittle as fuck. You got osteoporosis setting in, arthritis in your knuckles. Can't unbend your shit when you take the glove off. Just come on, man. We ain't about to believe you fought all them niggas. that first drunk country fed white boy would have punched your ass and broke all your shit. Had you earling on yourself, hemorrhaging on the inside. Man, sit down. I ain't about to believe that shit. So zippity doo dah ass down. This is Diggs town, my ass. That white boy would have dug in his ass. That would have happened. I don't know if that need a pause. I ain't got my whistle, but shit. Shit me. Lou. I love Lou Gossett. Rest in peace to the king, man. He was an amazing actor, but damn it, man, come on, man. Him and Morgan Freeman be trying to pull off some shit. Like, come on, man. Y'all too old for this shit, man. I know Danny Glover was saying it, but them niggas was really too old for that shit. Like,
yeah, they've been around.
You ain't doing that in real life, bro. Like, luckily you a good actor, so you pulled it off at the time. Because I remember as a kid, I was like, this nigga is amazing. And I watched that shit as an adult, and I understand how adult bodies work. I was like, man, you don't sit your old ass down, man. That little 21-year-old will beat the brakes off your ass. Get the fuck out. I don't care how tough you is. Nigga, don't get me wrong. It's a reason that damn Jake Paul Tyson fight keep getting pushed back. Tyson might can land one, but goddamn it, them four Jake Paul gonna hit. Goddamn it, you gonna feel them more than that young boy. He gonna recover. Your ass gonna be. It's gonna be a while before we see another hot boxing with Mike.
Hey Pat, help me out. I'm feeling attacked over here. Jeez.
No, I don't mean you. I'm talking about Lou Gossett now.
I'm just messing around, man.
But that avatar is that one.
Hold on, let me.
Hey, hold on.
I don't know.
Boy, if you don't get your Monsters Inc. father, boy, you look like your daughter name is Boo. Like you about to go through a door to a. Hey man. Hey, that's Kipo Daddy. That is Kipo Daddy.
Yo, don't they have a movie out
shit.
like that? Yo, like where he like he a space hero or something.
Bruh.
Daughter trying to wait.
That nigga is the saxophonist in the movie Soul. He played in the same band as Jamie Foxx. He's like, boy, I got you on the bass line, boy. I got you. Do.
Yeah, there you go. That's better. That
shoot me the do bop ad plug too.
Yeah, last call is old as me. He actually said plug too. Last call old as me.
Hey yo, that's hilarious, bro. That nigga said De La Soul.
It's just me, myself.
Right, yo, bro. If you don't get your ass out of here with that shit, boy, that shit is funny, bro. Yo, he look like the nigga that give you wisdom in every black sitcom growing up. He when they play the smooth jazz music and you got to get the lesson for the show. If y'all need to reach out to somebody, call 1-800 don't do drugs today.
You know,
just there's no hope with dope ass nigga.
Say that again.
Hey, that's that no hope with dope ass nigga. I swear to God, yo, there's no hope with dope. Hey, bro, that's the dude you give your gun to at the end of the sitcom, yo. Like you just ready to turn your life around. Like, man, you know what I am gonna give up this shit, man. I need to do right for my little brother and shit. My mama been telling me, you know, I need to get my life together, man. Go ahead, man. You right.
You know the bear sleeps in the winter, but he comes
either that or he the magical janitor that give you magical powers so you can win the basketball game.
Hey,
he come give you wisdom while he mopping up the floor in the locker room and touch your shoes, and next thing you know, you dunking on everybody.
Hey, young blood. Hey, young blood.
Young blood.
Yo,
Young blood. He was call you young blood. Yes.
At,
Yes.
at the end
yeah,
of the day,
y'all
the
y'all
day got to
talking,
end.
y'all speaking my life right now. This is some bullshit. This is some
Hey,
bullshit.
the day
This is
got
some
to end.
bullshit.
Hey, look. But the fucked up part about it is he call you young blood while your mama keep bringing them plates and you can't figure out why. You make sure you get this to Coach Johnson, okay? You make sure he get that all right. Mm-hmm. Mama, why you keep talking to Coach Johnson? Hey, look, he ain't giving you no plays or nothing. Goddamn, what y'all talking that long for? You keep telling me go to the car. Coach Johnson out there blowing your mama back out.
I can neither confirm or deny that part of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you dunk. I'm gonna make you dunk, young blood, but I'm gonna dunk these nuts in your mama too, boy. Yeah, buddy.
Do it for the team.
Mm-hmm. Come on, be a team player. It's all about us. We a family. One team, one family.
Y'all
Game
ain't
point.
shit.
So just remember that when you see me in your front room making Kool-Aid in the morning, just know one family now. Come on now, son. Need a ride to school.
Life is about guts and butter.
You want some breakfast? Yo,
Life
that nigga
is
jumping. Yo,
guts
that nigga
and
fucking around.
butter.
That nigga fucking around giving you magical tidbits of wisdom in the locker room and then froggy style of your mama across the bedroom at night. Oh, you hear thump. God damn, Coach Johnson, what y'all talking about in there? I don't remember that play.
Yo,
Team can't win without
Shit,
practice.
Leroy tackled me and I ain't even make that noise. What you doing to my mama? Why am I starting all of a sudden? Damn it, I know I was the worst player on the team last week. I ain't make not one catch, and now I'm number one wide receiver. Well, all right.
Your mama know about them
Go,
wide
mama.
field goals.
Right. Did it like that dude did Forrest Gump, mama.
Them wide open field goals.
Boy, your mama really care about your education, boy.
Hey, yo,
shit.
I promise you, I was heading downstairs to refresh my drink. I was heading to refresh my drink, but y'all niggas is wild.
Hey, that Avatar said all. That Avatar tell a whole story without saying nothing. He ain't saying nothing, but he told a lot about himself. But just with that Avatar, like I know that nigga. I seen him on the movies.
Pixar.
What? Had your mama bent over while she baking biscuits? And in the same damn ref, be the same one that coach you on to score the winning touchdown, goddammit.
Starring in Toy Story 5.
I'm innocent.
I did need to believe in myself. Thank you, Coach Rodney.
Listen, whoever
it was always in me. And I guess it was in my mama too.
Whoever listens to this replay, this is all alleged behavior.
Why? Rodney about to have all the single mamas in his live next live. Rodney be like, oh, really? I know who I need to bake that pie for. Rodney, that nigga in the neighborhood, all of a sudden, all of the mamas in the neighborhood baking now. It's apple pie Sunday every week now. This nigga getting plates and shit. Make sure we go over, take him a little plate because, he by himself in the house,
I like apple
we
pie.
be worried about him.
Apple pie.
You ain't.
Nigga out there cutting grass and wife beaters and shit. Mama bringing him a pitcher of lemonade for no reason. Man, mama, if you don't bring your ass back over here to walk 5 houses down to get this nigga some fucking lemonade. You got me drinking out the hose with me and my friends over here, but you bring him lemonade. Just cause that nigga got kind eyes in his avatar. Yo, God, I swear, man, that's Harriet. That's Harriet and what was the other sister name on Family Matters? That's Harriet and them daddy. They had on the flannel shirt. Boy, that nigga named Hank. Frank.
I got more of these too. Let me
Henry. Y'all know who I'm talking about, though. That nigga had on that damn flannel fishing outfit.
Oh Oh,
You know who I'm talking about. If I man, I wish I had. I wish my computer was working right now. God damn it to the bad charger. Oh man, I swear to God, you know who I'm talking about, and I hate that I keep looking like you, nigga. Can you change this shit? I don't want to be you, Pat. Help me, nigga.
I'm trying to figure.
Why am I you?
I'm trying to figure this shit out without fucking up shit.
You gotta click on my 3 dots, I think, and then change audio avatar or edit audio avatar. You see it?
I see that.
Oh damn it!
No. It just has edit name and headline. Mute solo
I
layout.
gotta be goddamn super Pat. Why this nigga Rodney get to be his greatest version of himself? And his Pixar version. This nigga gonna have superpowers and be driving a goddamn Pizza Planet truck, and my ass gotta sit there and look like you, Pat. Like I can't even control my power because my eye just cocked and doing what it want to do. The other eye calm, but this one eye want to shoot off in the middle of the conversation. I can't even control it. I'm like half a Cyclops. I ain't even got both of his eyes. One eye know how to act, and the other one just nope. God damn, I can't even say what's up to my niggas because you want to act a fool and shoot. Man, come on, man. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. You see me? Look at me. One fucking eye. Other eye dysfunctional as hell will not shoot. That shit got the Hawk disease. It's scared to come out. No, we ain't gonna shoot today. We gonna just let you get fucked up. Better hope that one eye got enough firepower. God damn, man. I swear to God. There's been a pod and a half tonight. I tell you that, man. God damn, man.
Yeah, I feel like I derailed it a little bit, and then we.
No, man. I started it because I came in just talking about shit that had nothing to do with what was on the docket.
It's usually me.
And nigga just happened to roll with me and was not kind enough to let me be, and I appreciate it. I needed it tonight. This was a good therapy session before I go to therapy this week, so I appreciate y'all.
Sometimes it be like that.
Oh
yeah.
Shit. Here we go.
Yeah, I done got some good laughs in. Oh, hold on, who was that?
Last
hold on, no, I still look like me. I still look like you. I mean, God damn.
Something.
Old ass nigga. What up, boy?
Let me tell you something, old man, before you start aging.
Hey, hold on. That nigga came in like Hulk Hogan. Let me tell you something, brother.
Let me tell you something, brother.
I thought I was thinking more Kumo D. Go do that.
Shit.
Go like that. Yeah, do that. Rah.
Yeah, I was listening to that.
Self-destruction. You ready for self-destruction? Self-destruction.
I swear he got a pair of gazelles with the lenses popped out.
Back in the 60s, our brothers and sisters were hanged. How could you gangbang? I never ever ran from the Ku Klux Klan, so I shouldn't have to run from a
brother man.
And that's
you know what,
a brother
I can't
brother of a certain age. He was a college sophomore when that came out.
Oh, good Lord.
I see you taking them shots in
that nigga protested at Berkeley.
I see you taking them shots.
Damn.
So I'll be Tiz since he got my avatar.
What's up?
How you get my avatar, but I can't get my avatar? Ain't that a bitch?
What's the Terminator?
Allow me to edit yours.
What's
that's some
name
shit
of the
there.
Terminator? The Terminator's the T-1200 or something like that.
The T-1000 and the T-2000, ain't it?
T-1000.
I don't know what the girl is and all of them extra ones. I only went to the second Terminator.
What? Oh yeah.
Yeah, after that it go off the rails and I ain't got time. Treat that shit like the Mighty Quinn. Put that shit right in the dumpster.
You got the fake Tiz, you got the fake Pat. What is going on, man? It's a crazy night.
It is. I don't like it. I do not like it, Sam. I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I'm not feeling this shit. It feel weird as shit seeing my vocals moving, but on somebody that ain't me. That's not me.
It is a little strange, man.
But listen, I can't. I came up here on a peace mission and I got attacked for like 20 minutes straight.
You did. You took an ass whooping. You took an
That's
ass
how you
whooping.
know we're friends because.
Hey, look, man. Once you get the Padawan action, you know that you solid. Like that's different level, man. Love. Like this is what we've all been through over the past 20-some years of we all catch them moments where you just make that one mistake, like, oh damn, I wish I hadn't did that. And when you put and when you put this guy down, boy, if you don't get your boy. I swear, every time I look at it, all I see is bluebirds flying on the branch and zippity doo dah, zippity day. I swear, underneath that avatar, they got on overalls.
Yeah, that is
they got on overalls, and he be chewing on pieces of hay.
It's just terrible, terrible abuse.
That nigga click his heels walking down the road.
This is hey, I remember
God damn it, I quit, man. I'm done for the night, man. Y'all win. Pat, you got the show.
I remember that Padawan ass whooping, man, from a long time ago.
Yeah,
I think they released that one.
You talking about all the single ladies? All the single ladies.
Yeah, that was one of the funniest nights. That was one of our funniest nights.
I don't know what was that. I remember that. Oh man, it was in the first 50. It was within the first 50 episodes. It was like when we first started to just be like, you know what, man, we can't keep hiding, David. Just be who we are, man. Like, damn it, this shit funny. Shit. It was when I first got the whistle because I remember I kept hitting the whistle.
Yo, that episode was funny. I thought last week's episode was funny as shit.
Oh man. Hey, look, man. We be having a good time, man. I don't know about nobody else, man, but for us and the 15 other people that watch, man, we have a good time. Shit. I can't speak for nobody else, man. But damn it, if you hey man, if you of a certain age,
thank y'all for tuning in.
That's it, man.
Every week.
Look, man. We're gonna keep on acting dumb every week, man. Well, I don't know no other way to be, man. This is the way I get through life. I literally laugh to keep from crying. So I'm gonna talk about some serious shit, but I'm also gonna, man, these jokes gonna get off, man. And this nigga, y'all ain't gonna act like y'all don't see this nigga looking like yo. What's the nigga name? Oh man, I can see him. No, nigga, I can see him in my face. It's the oh man, what is that nigga name? It's the
Green Mile.
If I can think of the line, y'all gonna know the nigga. Because he's not like a famous black nigga, but you've seen him in shit. He's like just always the old black nigga in the background that got like a one-liner. Oh, you shouldn't have did that. I told you don't be messing with them folk. Like he always
Don't do that, nigga. That's 9 to 5.
Oh man. I got it. You know, okay. You remember in Minister Society? Okay. You remember what was his name? Kane Grandpa. Do you want to live or die?
Do you care if you live or die? And then the whole movie goes.
Damn, so good.
Oh God, that's him, yo. Oh God, that's that picture right there. That picture right there.
That is
now when he click off the avatar, that's the funny part. He don't look like exactly like that, but in that picture right there, that is goddamn. Do you care if you live or die?
Yeah.
Do you?
That is that dude, man.
Like, man, that is Pop for sure.
Whoa. It's some bullshit, man. I should have went to motherfucking work tonight.
Oh shit. Said that would have been better. He did get me on a piece.
Hey yo, I can't even keep my phone up no more, man. I'm sorry, man. He said, God damn it, I done took off for this bullshit.
You
I
know
ain't
what I'm
asking for this
saying?
shit.
I mean, keep
Could have
it.
been making me some extra paper, man. Y'all
Yeah.
motherfuckers fucking with me.
Double time and a half. I said, let me go
Hey,
hang out with these fellas.
hey,
Man.
listen, man.
Shit.
This is
Hey,
a
listen,
total
man.
180 from how you guys started today, man. You started
Hey,
out with
man.
love and we
You know
appreciate
what I'm
each other.
saying? I came in
Brothers
here
gotta
giving
tell each other we
flowers.
love, blah blah
I
blah 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 blah.
I
Now
came in
you
here.
got
Little did I
damn,
know the flowers that I was trying to give, they buried me with. I mean,
yeah,
God
for
damn.
real.
Yo,
Yeah.
okay, I'm sorry.
I
All
feel
right,
like
you
I
right.
know Keeper 16.
You right. You right.
I
You
know
right.
Where's Keeper 16 from? What rooms? In the learning room?
She from around. She from around. She from around the
Yeah,
sector.
Yeah. She from the sector. I've seen her in chats before. You know, on
that's the
him.
name I have to
That's
look
her.
up.
I don't know. You know, it'd be hard to tell.
God damn.
But I
You gonna
believe
talk
it's a
about
woman.
stuff tonight or what, man?
All right.
This is
Okay.
a
Pat,
slow ass
take over,
buzz up
man.
here.
Pat, you got the docket, so I can't really show anything. But if you can take us through the docket, man, go ahead, break it down, man.
Before we do though, I got a question. I got
What
a
up, my
subject.
brother?
So there's certain clips and whatnot, but I was thinking about something because what's his name? A comedian that I like, Tommy Davidson, was in the news recently about something, and they always throw these questions at him, but I took the time to actually listen to what he was saying about it. And one of the things they asked him was, how do you feel? Or Oprah heard about the fat jokes or whatever like that, and made a statement about it. And he was like, I'd be mad, but other people are like, it's comedy. But I had a little bit of a deeper thought about some of that stuff. Even all right, put Oprah on hold for a minute, but for decades, we ridiculed like Tina Turner when she was an abuse victim all this time. We kind of gave Ike a pass, and everything this woman's been through, she had to go through another company, another country, and record company to come up to be regarded and revered differently, to be respected. But in the black community, we just held her, pinned her down to this woman and this horrible abuse because she went through some horrible abuse.
You gonna
And
eat
I'm
this cake?
wondering,
Yeah.
we did that to her. If you look at Oprah, who at that time it was hard for her to break through, for a black woman to be so powerful in the media and stuff like that. And we were killing her about her weight. She was just this fat black woman overeating all the time. And part of it, comedy is comedy. And maybe because, I am older now, not old, brother. But some of the thought is like, man, we really were kind of garbage to ourselves like that. Like we really, anybody on the come up or making it, we held that stigma to them worse
Crabs in the
than
bucket.
anybody else did. What do you guys think about that?
Okay. I would say yes. I think but a lot of that comes from, again, it's like that mentality of ifs. It's the crab and the barrel mentality that kind of started our history in this country, and it just keeps on like pervading. It's like, well, if this person is successful, then what does that say about me because I'm not? Right? And we can blame capitalism, we can blame the racism, we can blame the slavery structure, Jim Crow, Willie Lynch, all of those different structures that led us here. But it's still that same mentality of like, I'm scared of what somebody else is doing great because that reminds me of what I may not be doing great. And how dare they be better than me, right? As opposed to, I see what they're doing great. Look at what I'm not doing great. How do I get to where they're at? Because if they did it, then I can too. But we rather pull them back down. And it really is, it's a pervasive mentality. I think is one of the biggest things that kind of gets in our way. But I also think, so it's a double-edged sword, right? I think it's the worst thing, right? Because it hurts us when we do have good, valid people that could be blessing our community and really doing some big work. We kind of tear them down before they get a chance to get their traction, right? But then we also have a leg of that same mentality that keeps us from continuously getting like beat up by certain people that may not mean our community good. It keeps us from the scammers or from the people who are like the abusers or the people who are like I'm coming in to kill. It's the reason that instead of everybody fucking with the drug dealer that's making a lot of money. Some people be like, man, yo, get up out of our community, man. Take that shit over there. So I think it all comes from the same root of like, I don't want to see this person doing great, but I think how we harness it sometimes can be used better. Like, I can't help my feelings, right? But I can help my actions. So if you feeling jealous, like if that's gonna be the thing that keeps causing division, just use it in a different way. All right, I feel jealous. Well, how do I get myself better? Like, it's literally switching that mentality where you can still feel that feeling if that's how you feel envious of somebody, but instead of attacking them, you grow yourself to then you could be on their level or better. Now you ain't gotta feel envious because now I'm good. What you got, I got too. Twice. You know what I mean? So I think it's that mentality though. It all leads to me from that crab in the barrel. Like, I don't want to see you do better than me. So yeah, fuck that. You whack.
So,
You corny because you Kevin Hart and you short and fuck you. As opposed to, damn, that nigga making bread. How do I get tapped into all these different revenue streams this nigga running? Because it seems like every time I look up, I'm seeing him. So he doing something right.
Mm-hmm.
But we rather, yeah.
And same for everybody when you answer, like, do you look back now and be like, damn, we were kind of tough on them, or was it just like, it was comedy,
Yeah, I would say that a lot of it has to do with like how we deal with pain. So the way we grow up, especially, I could speak for, boys, we grew up, pretty much emasculating each other, making fun of each other, and in the guise of it's like a rite of passage, like you got to go through these things. And comedy is one of those things that you're allowed to push the boundaries a little bit more and make fun of people a little bit more. And like you like one person you didn't include in it is somebody like Whoopi Goldberg, who for years was described as ugly and made fun of. For me, it was seemingly aimed at her complexion and her lips and her features, and those are things that we celebrate as we get older, because once you get to a certain point where you realize, like, these are not things that we ingrained in ourselves. These are things that were ingrained in us. So as we get older, we have the opportunity to look back and say, we was kind of hard on these people. And part of it is, like I said, just how we deal with the pain, how we deal with, if you look at it like in an elementary way, if you look at it like high school, right? Every year the freshmen come in and everybody above the freshmen take the opportunity to pick on the freshmen. I don't know how it was when you guys were in school, but it was like freshman Friday. Okay. They run down the halls and knock their books out of their locker, and like, we look to, so that stuff. So we grew
Tell
up,
them the wrong class number, all that shit. Yep.
Yeah. So we grew up, somebody does it to us, and so we pass it on down. And before you know it, it's not just passed down, it's passed around, it's passed up, it's passed around. And then to Tiz's point, these people start making it. And listen, I think I'm funny, or I think I'm an athlete. This person made it. And it's not because Michael Jordan was shooting 1,000 jump shots in the gym and running till his feet would. It was more. It's because of this or that, and we have the opportunity now, especially now more than ever. We have the opportunity to get online and pass judgment on people without even knowing their full story. So it's multi-layered. But you're right. We definitely, when it came to Oprah and stuff like that, we definitely, like, but we also, it's dual though, because we want to celebrate their accomplishments. So when they make it, we kind of make it as well. But but if they fail, listen, man, we running for the hills. Well, I told you, she's Oprah get her money from white people or her core audiences. But I remember my aunts, my sisters, my cousins, everybody was watching Oprah. It wasn't.
Yeah. But you know what? That's the thing, though. It's the nappy area. Like, we started the podcast all night, right? Like, we hate on people in their nappy areas. Like when you growing, like when Oprah was still building up to be the mogul, the $1 billion mogul she is. She was the ugly fat lady that didn't nobody want to fuck with. That kept fluctuating the weight and was like, which Oprah we gonna get? Oh, here she go again, complaining. And then when she got $1 billion, then it was all of a sudden Dave Chappelle would fuck her. Everybody. Oh yeah, I hit Oprah. Oh yeah, she same lady. She still the bad built bitch that was in Beloved. She ain't changed.
Destiny, beloved.
Looking horrible. But now people are hit because she got $1 billion and she, it's like we like people at their peaks, but when the people at their valleys or in them growth moments, it's like we rather fuck them over because it make us feel better because it's like, all right, if you ain't doing good, then that's great because you're doing worse than me and now I feel good. My day better now. Like that's really all. It's some hate shit, man. Like
Yeah.
I'd rather I get. It's really a mentality shift though, because I've had them times in my life. I've been in them places where like you look at other people and you be like, well, why the fuck they doing good, or why they got this, or why they cool, or we look back and well, let me talk shit about this person, even though they're in a better position than me, but let me talk shit about them because it made me feel better. But now, like I really try to move from mentality. I feel it like it make you feel better every day. Like, like instead of that, like how did you get there? Let me study what you did. All right, let me see this person. This person ugly as fuck, but they keep getting all these damn accolades and gigs and doing all this great. What the fuck did you did? Oh, you a fucking astrophysicist. Oh, you put in 10,000 hours and became a master actor, so that's why you get. Well, shit. Am I willing to do that? Well, if I'm not, let me shut the hell up, go on with my business. Like, man, you spend your life hating it and doing that shit, man. I feel like that's why people don't ever make it because everybody's spending more time worried about what everybody else doing and how ugly they are. Whoopi Goldberg eyebrows, but Whoopi Goldberg got millions of dollars. She an EGOT. It ain't that many EGOTs, but she one of them. So she doing something right. Maybe I need to shave my eyebrows and figure out what the fuck she doing and give me some nappy dreads and shit. Get a shade darker too. Maybe she doing something right because them black gums got her ass some goddamn greenbacks. I tell you that.
I think
You
it
had to take a
was.
shot.
I think, man, she was in the right time and place, but she was talented and she persevered
Bruh.
through a whole lot.
And I
she
think
lasted
that's yes.
through many eras of comedy and so on and so forth. She did what she had to do, and she really wasn't on. She was a black woman through and through. No matter what people tried to classify her, the whole thing with Ted Danson and all that kind of stuff.
You love who you love. That don't change who
She
you
knew
are.
who she was the whole time. I actually didn't learn till later in my professional life. Like when I think I'm cool with people, and you think they're cool with you and whatnot, how jealousy or people just kind of communicate with you to sort of get information from you. They're kind of hating you in a way. I learned that because I didn't really grow up with a jealousy thing and pretty much confident in my abilities and stuff like that. So I never was jealous over what somebody else had or whatever. I was always like on your team for, what you were doing sort of deal, I think today it's worse because people want or expect that instant gratification because of all going on online and social media and so on and so forth. So they don't even respect the work. People don't put in the work anymore. So people don't respect the work that you put in to achieve what you have achieved in your life. They just see, well, what do you get and I don't get, and it's a lot more cutthroat than really things have to be because people don't put don't put that work in, and then number two, jealousy. They can't get around their own ego and jealousy to do the equal work or anything to lift themselves up, man.
They see results more than the work for the results. That's
Boy,
is
that part, that microwave shit.
Yeah, it's the
The
microwave.
food hot and steaming, but you don't realize somebody had to chop it up and prep the vegetables and mix these ingredients and steam this for this amount and marinate this overnight, and then you eat. But all you see is the plate made.
Yeah.
And you like, oh, this is instant. No, man, like I think that's the biggest thing too. I think over time as humans, technology has made us lazy. So like it's to a point now where it used to be everybody worked. That was how you lived in the society that you came up in, no matter what village or what tribe or what culture you from. Everybody had like purposes and fulfilled those purposes on a day-to-day basis. And then we got to the point where we had so much surplus, we was able to take care of those people that won't doing nothing. Now everybody don't want to do nothing. No, get your ass up, and if you want what that person got, go work for it, or shut up and deal with what you got. Like I don't complain every day because I'm at where I'm probably supposed to be at based on the amount of work I've put in my lifetime, and I don't look at what I did in the past 2 years as my life's work. I gotta count them years that I took off when I was 22. I gotta count them years that I took off when I was 15. Them years that I took off back in the day. I can't just act like everything that's happening now is because of no. I might have been good for the past few years, but there were some years that I bullshitted.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you pay for those years. And you see people who didn't take those years off that may be surpassing you, and you can't get mad at them because they've been blessed enough or they put the work in enough to reach those levels. They did what they were supposed to do.
Yeah.
Now figure out how do you in these next few years that you got alive make the most of it to reach the level or close to the level that you want to get to. I may not never be a millionaire, and that ain't even my goal, but I may reach to the level where I can get to the comfort level that I really want to be at. So I may not reach that original goal because I might have bullshitted around too much, but I can still put in work to get to a place where I'm comfortable enough where the person next to me, I ain't looking at them like, damn, I should be working harder. Like, no, I'm working with you. We good. You say you want to go to Ruth Chris, we going tonight too. You say you want to go on vacation, come on. We do a family trip. You know what I mean? But it take effort, man. It don't come overnight, and it don't come off of looking at somebody else and just being mad that they doing it. Do it yourself.
Oh, that's exactly right. What Keeper's saying, data collectors. Yo, that's for real. That is a
Boy,
real
I was
term.
about to say, put that on the board, boy. Mm-hmm. Bunch of I can type that information in and run the analytics, but I can't shoot a basketball. Them type of niggas.
Mm.
Yeah, I know. Steph Curry needs to shoot 4 less times a night because if he does, and when this nigga out here winning championships and you sitting in a goddamn office bad because you ain't never made your damn JV team, fuck out of here, man.
Not
It's
even
it's basically the can't dudes mad at the ones that are doing.
Yeah.
That's it.
that. I believe like data collectors, like they act like your friend. They don't want to hear, and they relate to you and everything. They really trying to goddamn hear everything that you got going on, or try to hear where you fuck up at, or this, that, and the third. And then sometimes, it might be just an associate at work or something like that. They just want to like use that against you. Shit, it might be somebody close to you. Just like you might be the girl you best with right now. Oh, that's why you back in the day, your mama said you were a little blah 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 and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you thought you could confide to this person about a personal
Yeah.
trauma and shit like that.
Like
It's
last
like,
call said. Yep. Just like last call said. They sit around, they just kind of collect information to try to, let me down them with this because now I know this about him. Oh, that's your soft spot. I'll hit you when you're down.
And that's the funny thing. When you have some confidence about yourself and you do let your walls down and you do share some of your information, to have some of those people come back to try to use it against you, and you're like, oh, you think that what I told you about me is going to hurt me? I'm like, you just played yourself, man. You exposed you.
I
Not
was
me.
willing to share because it don't hurt me. I've already healed. I'm not out here hurting like you.
But there's
or
people
the
exactly that, not in that space. They can't be
or
vulnerable. They don't want to be vulnerable like that because they can't deal with it like that. So
or
they
the
want to treat
other
you
type
like
of
that.
data collector.
Boy, y'all boys preaching tonight.
The other type of data collector is they might not have no hate towards you, but they hate somebody you cool with. So that's why they cool with. and
Yeah.
now you done said
Let
something
me
bad
become
to the
friends with
friend
you so
you
I can get
talk to.
close to this nigga I don't fuck with it and do him dirty. Find the
Mm-hmm.
end. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
That's
why
one.
I'm real careful. Like if you don't fuck with a nigga, then all right, well I ain't about to just be chilling with this nigga then.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Cause it leads to them weird moments of like, oh, now you done heard some. No, fuck all that, man. Hey, look, man, I ain't got no problem with you, but my boy don't fuck with you, so don't fuck with me. You just over there.
I
Yeah.
have a
If he
traditional
changed and y'all get straight, then cool. But can't do nothing for you, my boy.
I have a
And I'm
traditional rule of if I don't really speak to you all the time, I don't got nothing to speak to you about
right.
or whatever. And I don't really talk on the phone. Just never
Yeah.
tell you. Like I don't like I
Please
don't
don't call. Text me, man. Unless it's an emergency. When somebody call me, I immediately think, who died?
mm-hmm.
Right.
Hey,
Like,
immediately. Outside of
oh,
my mama, I don't get calls. So it's like if you calling, like, what the fuck is going wrong? Lord, gee, let me prep myself. Here's sometime I gotta hit the end button and just get myself together and call you right back, just so I can make sure I'm ready to receive whatever you about to come with. Lord Jesus, don't
Like
call me. Please text me. Email a nigga. Shit.
I
Let,
don't think
let,
I ever
Send
been
me a
that.
aim, but don't call me, Lord.
let me
there's
ask you a
times
Mm-mm.
I
question.
go with the phone so
Huh?
much I don't want the phone call that people call me at regular times, and I look at the phone like, who is calling me at 2 p.m. on a Saturday?
What
The
do you
nerve.
want in the afternoon? What is happening? Who?
Let me ask you a question, because
Yes,
like
bro.
I love this. I love this conversation. And so because I've made a lot of bad choices and some mistakes along the way, I'm in a mode of operating with grace, because I know that sometimes things that you may do things, and it depends on from what point of view you are at that particular time,
Mhm.
whether it's anger, emotionally unstable, or just in a bad place. how do you how do you determine if somebody is how do you determine somebody who's a hater from somebody who just doesn't know better, like genuinely they grew up in an atmosphere where this is the norm, and seeing somebody prosper, or seeing somebody next to them that literally went to school with them, took the same classes with them, walked the same path with them, is on a different trajectory, and they don't how do you determine if this person is a hater or just somebody who
Just
um
lost.
lost, and do you deal with, and if you're not, or do you stick around, or do you take the time to determine if they are that, or do you just cut your losses and say, hey, they may be going through some things, but I'm not going to give them that, I'm just going to keep it moving, because
Mm.
you can try to be there for people, and it pulls you down indirectly, not because they wanted to, not because anything they did specifically, but because they don't have the ability to get on your level. Like, how do you determine that, and what do you do with that?
I'll open it to the floor and then echo if somebody say what I say, or add if somebody don't say that. Y'all go ahead. I'll let y'all get it.
I could go in a
To,
little bit. Pat.
to me, it feels like it depends on how close I am to them and how many times there's a violation or whatever. Like if it's to the point that like it's getting how do I say it's becoming more of an annoyance, or it's just becoming more of a like an issue or a personal issue, or it feels like, all right, now you're just taking time out of my life. You know what I mean? Then it's time for self-preservation purposes to call it quits or whatever. Like you can only like put a couple of gems in their head and think hopefully, hey, they'll figure it out later on when the time is right, when God says right. For real, for real. But like I give people the grace. Tiz and Face will tell you, if anybody, all of us give people grace, and patient and give them the benefit of the doubt. It's me or whatever. And like it's just a matter of time. Like if you don't feel like it's the person's not growing with you, you gotta plan your separation or whatever. But at the same time, like I allow people to get their grace, especially if I feel like I see something where there is a change. It might be something like they hit a low point. They hit a low point at around the time that you're in the same path as them. But after a while, like if it feels like they showing some type of growth and it's just a minor setback, who am I to judge? Because I'm in the same boat. Like I can't judge anyone or whatever. But if it's just all negativity and anytime I'm around, it's like it's more negative than positive. It's more I'm in situations that I don't even need to be in. This is not even my beef. This is not even my. I don't have like if I wanted to, I don't even have to be involved in this at all. Like that's when we gotta, you know, just separate, call it quits, give it a break, give it a hiatus. Just
Hi,
it don't gotta be
haters.
exactly like it don't have to be no beef or anything. Like you over there, I'm over here. Leave it at that. It
Yeah.
also depends on the person's maturity because some people ain't mature like that to leave it like that. They got to express themselves. They got to say, I feel like it's funny that, you know what I'm saying? Like they got to feel like, hey, you ain't been around, why you acting funny or something like that.
Right.
I say my piece and go about there, like ain't but so much you can do. I'm not God. I can't change people, and I ain't the one. I'm not. I'm not judgmental enough to even try to change people. People gonna be people. I say this all day, every day to everybody, especially when I'm at work. You can't expect a human to human like you human.
Mm-hmm.
All of us is different. I just can't.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I'm not gonna expect that at all. I take it as that. A lot of times I look at people. I almost feel like I look at people like a scientist. Like after a while, and I know y'all feel this. After a while, is sometimes you start to see the same people in life in different forms. You
Mm-hmm.
start to put them in categories in your head. You know what I'm saying? Just because
Mm.
you've been through that shit before, so you know how to move with those people or whatever. So like I said, I think DMX said something similar to this too. I can't think of it right now, but me, if I see how you are, I say something or I do actions where it might change your perspective a little bit and you stay how you are and it disagrees with how I am, I gotta accept who you are as you are. You know, that's what I think he said. When somebody tells you who they are, believe them.
That Maya Angelou.
That too.
When someone shows you who they are, believe them.
Yeah, I think he said his I think he said his version of it too. He
Yeah, he
got
said like you gotta expect a snake to be a snake. Like it
yeah.
was something like that. It was like about a
Man,
minute. It was about like a minute.
you know what it is though. I hold on. Last call. Let me stop. Did you have yours? You wanna?
Uh, yeah, it could be a little lengthy here, but let me try to sum up a lot of that stuff. That's a great question because I think there's a lot of parts to it. I think the first part is you really have to know yourself. Not just know yourself, but you have to be honest
Mhm.
with who you are, how you present yourself. Um, that particular thought is something that has just had a cloud over me for a majority of my adult life. Not in a so much of a lack of confidence, but really in the best means to communicate with people. Like, how did my communication go through? And I think, as you guys know, as you go to college and stuff like that, or you try to advance in your career, and you have these maybe incidents or times in communication and whatnot, you do go back, you retrace, and you have some introspection about how that communication went. What could you have done better, even especially if it didn't even go in your favor, so that something like that in those lines of communication never happen again, and you know how to, like you said, Pat, identify it so that you could go on forward and handle things a whole lot better. So when you ask a question like that, I think of a few things and a few of the relationships that I put in those categories. Again, like you said, Pat, I'll go back, way back to one deal, because I think a lot of things started here when I was about like 14 or something like that. A little bit of a weird story, try to make it quick enough. But this girl moved up about 3 doors up from me, on the street. I knew something about character back then. I didn't like this girl. I didn't like her because she was loud. She wore a little belly shirt, this whole sort of thing. I just thought she just had too much attention going her way. Very much like when I was 14, like I would up to 40, is I just wouldn't pay you any mind. If I just get bad vibes, whatever. And that's what I did with this girl. I was just like, I don't even want to get messed up. You just look too fast, is what they would call it back in. So while she was talking to this person, that person, the other, I go to school, over a weekend or something like that. And one of my best friends, he's coming up to me, messing around a little bit. But then he finally gets to his point and he's like, the rumor is I got this girl pregnant, at this age or whatever. And it took him a while to say that. And I was like, stop playing. Didn't even take him serious, whatever. I'll speed this up a little bit. But long story short, her parents at my door, brothers at my door, all that stuff. My parents now talking to me about this girl. And I'm looking at my dad and my mom in the face like, I can't even tell you how impossible that is. I never talked to her. I never touched her. We've never been alone. This sort of deal. And I went through this whole ordeal when I was like 14, 15, about nobody believed me that I never touched this girl, that I never even wanted this girl. And this went on for some time. I don't even know what she told her parents and whatnot. For my father telling me in my face, like, come on, man, did you? Whole ordeal went down.
That's crazy.
Nobody, at the end, I guess she wasn't showing or whatever they said to their family. Nobody ever came back to me, apologized, nothing. But the shit that I went through for a few weeks at that age was just bullshit.
Like you still had to face that trauma regardless of how true or untrue it was. Like now I've already still dealt with the trauma of it as if I was guilty shit.
Right. Whole bunch of shit went down. I don't even think I was in high school yet. I don't even think I had sex yet at the first point. And all that. That's what I was dealing with. Nobody came back. So it was just like dropped. I went through the threats, family. It wasn't just a rumor around. My own mom and dad were in my face like, come on. I was like, no, this shit did not happen. So I learned very early about trust and how you carry yourself. And even so, you carry yourself a certain way. You could be perceived a certain way on a say so, this, that, the other. Thank God it was just pregnant and it wasn't like an assault, an SA,
Amen.
Sort of deal where, I definitely couldn't prove anything otherwise, or it wasn't a few days. But anyway, that's one of the things I'm saying from an early point, that I keep in my mind, that people come at you sideways. However, that even if you do mind your own business in your own life and you conduct yourself appropriately like a man or just a good human being, that if people want to get into your space and mess with you, they will definitely and possibly can mess with you. Right. Now, I go back to your question when you say, how do you deal with these people? Do you give them this grace period, or do you let them know, so on and so forth? I'm going to split it up into two people. I have a sister.
Okay.
Up till our old ages now, we still can't get along. Right? We can't get along. And, long story short, I don't believe a lot of the problem is on my end. There's constant, what I would call attacks from her, just to instigate shit, just to do something, just to get under my skin, even when there is no beef. Just
Well, my grandma back in the day would call it, they just like the pit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
Heard that.
over everything, and it's over nothing, over a whole lot of time, sort of deal. And I've had to draw the line in the sand and have conversations when I feel like I've evolved and say, hey man, we can't be doing this. Even my mom had passed away at one time, and I was like, look, this is a time we should be closer. We didn't get closer. She had a son, and all that stuff. And at one point when she needed me more, I guess we were a little closer when she was ready. But she was one person that she would identify me as what do you call those people? Free of problems. What do you
Carefree?
Nonchalant?
More carefree and nonchalant about problems. A lot of our problems are the same household sort of deal, but people like me. People like talking to me. I made friends, even more of her friends. We were about a couple years apart. Would start talking to me or pick me up to go to the clubs and stuff like that.
So that's really what it is. She's jealous because of that.
So it's a lot
on a
of
certain
that
level of like, oh man, I wish I could do that. And he's a reflection of things that I wish that I was doing. And damn.
All that stuff, relationships, everything like that. It came to the point where I wouldn't even introduce a girlfriend to her for a while because she'll find some way to get in there and start stirring shit up. Right. And that's another part of me where maybe I just got a little bit of a softer heart because I do give people chances. If I do let you into the circle, my own circle, right? If you're not in there and you didn't get into the circle yet, and you're kind of like what you were saying before, I don't want to mess with you. Like, you're not in my circle. Like, I'm not even getting involved in all of that.
Right.
But over time, if I trust you and you continue to keep stepping over the line, then I got those judgments as you're saying before. So with my sister, kind of like even being closer now, I'm in my 40s, I'm closer to 50 now, and I'm just like, I am only now.
I told y'all that nigga was old.
Holy shit. It's only now where I'm really drawing the line with that as well. Last example that I use is just somebody I used to work with that really confide with. This person got a PhD. I believed at one point I was going to be working on mine sort of deal, but we spoke at a very high level about things. I believe we spoke about things that she couldn't speak about with her husband and stuff like that. And I sort of think we speak for at least 3-4 hours a day. And it wasn't on no sexual stuff or anything.
Just kindred spirits and shit, like just got each other type shit.
Right, just really understood things. It was just more intellectual about how you feel. If you feel a certain way, we would dissect those feelings and really break it down and stuff like that. And she really overstepped boundaries like a lot. And I'm the type of person, when I learned, from college and learned how to articulate myself, and I came out of my shell from a teenager and stuff like that, I would, what people would call you out on, like, yo, what's up with this? Why?
You wild.
And not even like in an ignorant way, not even like in it's a way that people would say it's confrontational, because how dare you question? Some people are just not like that. They'll just let the shit ride sort of thing. And that's kind of like what you're saying, Pat. Like, do you just accept people to be fucked up and that's just the way that it is? I don't think I could do that. And I'm not, at the same time, I'm not trying to change anybody. But if I need clarification on an answer, like, why did you do that? You use these words came out of your mouth. These actions of yours seem to be affecting me in this negative way. And I seem to think that you are doing it intentionally.
Right.
Why are you doing
Why are
this?
we at this place? Yeah.
Right. So I think if you know yourself and you're honest about who you are, if you've observed something and then you don't act on it right away, unless you have to, unless it's that urgent, and you've given it that time in that grace period, as well as giving that person notice, putting them on notice that you're aware that they're stepping over that line several times. And this is why I think it's possible. You either have that conversation, you don't have that conversation, but you either do a countdown and say, this is why. I left that person the last time that I moved. They even contacted me not too long ago because I had changed my number and that kind of stuff. And the way that she approached me, I could still tell that either she thought I was that she thought that she was smarter than me, the way that she was kind of overriding some of the main issues that more or less confirmed for me that I should not communicate with this person anymore.
Right.
So I just know yourself, know the situation, know that you're being fair, have a little bit of thick skin about it. But I think it's okay to overthink some things, maybe even be sensitive to the way that you feel about things, because it's the way you feel. And a lot of the times people like to, for whatever reasons, they feel like, and I could sit here and tell you like 50 more situations of people that thought that they could step on my toes or treat me a certain way, and I had to act on it. And that's just the way that it is.
And then somebody get coffee thrown in their face.
Yeah. It's either that or you have a conversation or whatever the thing is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, I love that question. That's how I go about it. And
good fucking question.
Yeah.
I guess I'm more hard. I don't know whether the word is harsh or I guess more less lenient with people than probably last call or Pat. Like I feel like, or at least from my perspective, I feel like I have a good job. I do a good job of like observing people on the front end. So I might be around and people not even pay me no mind for the first few minutes or the first few hours or weeks or whatever. And then once I kind of got a bead on how people move, what their intent is, and I think that's the big word for me is like intent. Like I can deal with people fucking up. I can deal with people having impulsive moments. Like there's been moments where, me and my friends have, my friends that we talking about on the podcast and our other, homeboys, we've been down 20 some years that we've had knockdown, drag out arguments over shit. And it might even be coming from one of us in that moment hating, whether it be myself or one of them, somebody hating on, like whatever, but it all comes from, it's never like my intention is hate. It's more like I'm in a bad place in this moment and I'm lashing out, really just looking for help. You know what I mean? But people with bad intent, like I think it go back to what Pat said of like the repetition of their behaviors. Like when you're always looking for that as your outlet of, well, how do I tear this person down, or how do I belittle them, or how do I make them feel like, and it's not coming from a place of I also build this person up all the time, so it's really just jokes. Like I think when Rodney was talking about, like we have. We come up in this culture of like kind of joning on each other, razzing each other coming up as kind of a rite of passage. And I think that is part of socialization. I think that is a place for like jokes because shit is funny sometimes. But there's a difference in I got your back when the shit wrong. So I'm a joke on you in this moment because it's something that you can laugh at too. But if it's something that I see like really is hurting you, then I'm not going to poke at that. Like, and I think that goes again to intent. Like people with good intent don't often keep ending up in the same fucked up situation of them being labeled as a hater or a person that's the person that's gonna come with the negativity or the person that's gonna try to do you wrong or snake you or backdoor you. Like they don't get that reputation because in general their actions are coming from a place of good. It's not coming from that negative place. So it often ends okay. Even if it ends up bad, it's like you can work with them because I know they ain't him. You know what I mean? Like if, God forbid, if Padawan was to come at me crazy one day, he got 20 years of history that I can look at and be like, well, that ain't his normal. So even if he acting foul or he doing something right now, I know it's either I did something that made him feel away or he's going through something that's got him feeling away, but that ain't his norm. If I all of a sudden start like acting crazy to Face know like it's my brother. Like I know that ain't how he always acts. So what the fuck going on? Like we know it's something wrong. That ain't your normal intent. And I think that really is what I judge people by. So I'm a little more discerning. Like I'm quick. Like soon as I see that little pattern, before we even become a chance to get friends, I'm already like, okay, yeah, I see you that. I'm gonna lead you over there, and I ain't gonna even give you a chance to do me wrong or let me be victim number 13 or none of. No, you got it. I see where you at. You stay over there, and I'm gonna go on over this way with the people that more of more of my little tribe that kind of think like me, and I'm gonna leave you there a lot of times. I think that probably to hurt me in certain situations because it's probably people that I counted out that may have grown, 10 years later, they're a whole different person. They done went through some things that made them change their behaviors, and now they're a better person. And I now might be missing out on an opportunity or a friend or whatever. But for me, I just would rather, before I give you a chance to turn into whatever you're gonna be, I ain't gonna give you the chance to sting me in the first place. I'm gonna just treat you like a wasp. I ain't got time to figure out if you a honeybee or a bumblebee or a happy bee or a sad bee. No, nigga, you a bee. I ain't about to give you a chance to sting me. You stay over there. I'm gonna go on this way.
And that is your discernment to have.
Yeah, and I think it depends on how you can process. Like for me, I know I'm also probably more sensitive too. So I have to be kind of more discerning because I know if shit go left, for one, I'm probably gonna take it to a place that it don't need to go. Like I don't really have like an in-between switch. It's either all the way up or all the way down for me. So I try to keep shit down so I ain't even gotta go to that mental headspace or to that level. And two, I can't deal. I've had a lot of trauma, and I think I'm really scorned. So at this point, it's kind of like I'd rather just not even deal with you putting me through another situation. Soon as you like Rodney, I think it was either Rodney or last call. One of them said it like I've seen you before. It's the same pattern. I don't know which one of y'all it was, but it's like I've seen that person. Your patterns look familiar. So before you do me like that other person did me, I'm gonna just leave you over there in the first place and go this way. Then we never have a negative interaction. You never have to deal with seeing me and my ugliest side. I never have to see you and your ugliest side, and we can leave this thing amicably. But I'm really scorned. I'm like a woman scorned. Like my guard is up with the general public. Like I really gotta observe you and see you really just kind of like I watch how you treat other people. I watch how like just how you move, and then I'm like, okay, yeah, this person, I know that pattern. He gonna be cool. Like even if shit go left, it ain't gonna be no crazy shit because the fabric is still of that good stock, as my grandma would say. He got good stock. She got good stock. They good people even if they having a fucked up time. But some people are just fucked up people all the time.
Yeah.
And you can see that because even if they talk that good game, them actions you always hear about them. It's a mess. Nobody has great stories about them. It's always, oh yeah, that motherfucker there. Yeah, you better watch. Like, why is that your reputation? Like, because it go even to the people like Diddy and Epstein and them. All right, say they innocent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just say. Crazy thought. But if they are, why the fuck is your name always in these type stories? It's some going on because I've been alive all these years and my name ain't never been in a story like that. The people I hang with all these years, they've been alive all these years and their name ain't in that shit all the time. So why you doing something? It's something foul about you that you keep getting that because the good people I know don't keep getting foul raps. It don't happen. I don't know good people that got fucked up reputations in their world. Like even if they having they having a rough year, man. Cheryl, just pray for her, man, because she usually be da 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 da. So people that's fucked up is fucked up. I think, and I think it's people can change.
Yeah.
But they are more outliers that end up changing than the people who usually we talk about that really changed. They was always good people. They was just struggling on how to project it. Like the little kid that all of a sudden you like, damn, look at him, he made it. He look at him in high school now. He graduating with honors. I remember him in middle school when that boy was a terror. He won't bad then. The nigga was getting abused at home. But you could see in his actions because he always opened the door for Miss Sally. He always carried the little girl that she couldn't walk well. He always carried her books to class just because, and he was always taking up for the little dude that kept getting bullied. So you can see the good in him. It's just some people need that direction, but them bad people, man, you can tell because they ain't no good story. Ain't no let's work with them. No, everybody got the same story, man. This motherfucker there, he ain't shit. She ain't shit.
Yeah.
she gonna take you down with her. I'm telling you, hang with her, you gonna end up down. And everybody that hang with them do. They all got the same story. Damn, man, my life was fucked up when I was hang with her. Or damn, man, when I would hang with him, man, every time I look, we was in some shit. How you always in some shit?
Y'all think it's like it's a situation where it comes with age because you know I met you guys because I met you guys through Tiz, who we come from, you know, from Umar Johnson,
The sector.
right? And one of the things that he's famous for saying was like, the guys on the corner, you know, we gonna have to get rid of them.
No.
Mhm.
But so what I'm saying, like,
Psychologize them on the corner.
yeah,
Nah.
we gonna have to. So I'm always, you know, honest about this particular part of my life. I was one of those guys that you couldn't read. There's nothing that you could have said to me as a teenager that would have convinced me, one, that I wasn't doing the right thing, and two, that I would live to be 50 plus.
Were you fucking over old people back then?
I was, if
Purposefully, intentionally, I should say.
Me personally. So I'll say this because I'll say this because of what I do now. I have a particular job I do, but I'll say this.
Yeah, don't do nothing to get you in trouble, bro.
Yeah. So what I'll say is that when you guys know this, when you are living a certain way, either you have done something, you know somebody has done something, you've witnessed something, or your circle has contributed to something that you have to take to your grave. You can never, there's certain things you can never speak about. And so whether I did something or I was adjacent to it, things have happened in my presence or that I have knowledge of that was a detriment to my community. So if I didn't get, with that being said, if I didn't get the opportunity to look at life through a different lens and change, I would be one of those people that in a certain person's world will be eliminated because of the path that the trajectory that I was on. But for whatever reason, there was a lot of people that pulled for me. Like you said, you know, when you said, you was just saying, like, there were people that said you were always a good person, you just in some shit. There were people, I can't tell you how many people that, like, whether it be the dudes on the street that was like, yo, man, go to school, man, this ain't you, or my teachers that said, hey, come back to school because I dropped out, come back to school because, you know, you have an opportunity. There was a lot of people that saw something in me, and if you only looked on the surface, if you didn't know me, if you didn't take time to have a conversation with me, you wouldn't have saw that in me. I would have just been the kid that your mother said, hey, I better not see you with Rodney. Don't be over there with him. He's always into some stuff, or, you know, so I was just kind of leaning into the fact that as we get older, our discernment and our ability to see things and look at it from a different perspective changes, so we can be a little bit more patient. Or are we at the point where, look, I got a family, I gotta do everything based on what I need to do for my family. My family comes first, and I gotta separate myself from you, even though I have something to offer to you. Even though if I take a second, take 10 minutes out of my time to say, hey, Tiz, let me put your coat on something, man. Hey, man, listen, I know and this, and maybe here's a resource, or here's what I could tell you happened to me. Here's what worked for me. Or that's why I was talking about the grace part of it, where do we say, all right, I got to cut you off because you're a piece of shit or you're a person who's doing things that a piece of shit would do. Like, how do
All
you
right, I got you.
genuinely separate yourself from that?
So for me, I compartmentalize like this. Again, it's on intent, right? So I used to, my background comes from teaching kids all the way from the age of 9 all the way up to the age of 15. I got kids right now that are like grown, got families, and they still, come back and holler at me. So I always looked at it like there's some kids that you can see that there is no good heart in there. There's no good intentions in there. That is how they that's how they are. And those kids, even when I was growing up in school, you could tell there were kids who were on the wrong side of the tracks, got in trouble a lot, but you could tell that like even if you just watch how they hang with their crew might be the worst crew on campus, but they was always looking out for each other. If one of them ain't had no jacket, hey man, you wear my jacket, man. I got you. I got an extra one. You wear this shirt today so you ain't gotta look dirty real quick. You know what I'm saying? When we go out. Like you still see those nuggets of love that's really in there. It's just covered up by the bullshit. And then you see other kids might be in the same crew. They're never doing that. They're snaking their homeboys. They stealing from their friends and then helping them look for the money. They sneaking extra food out the thing for they bring the food into the house to share with the group. Now these your niggas, y'all might be out here doing dirt together or whatever, terrorizing the community. But if you ain't even looking out for each other, that tells a lot about who that person really is. And like as being one of them people who probably one of them crews growing up, especially in my late teens, early 20s, that you probably was like, yeah, he fucking up. He wilding on everybody. Like I remember like my house was the house like, man, yo, hey, shit ain't right at your crib. Come over my crib, man. I got you, yo. You ain't got nothing to eat, man. Had this extra pack of noodles, man. Hey man, what's going on? Would you need some sneakers to wear? Like me and my brothers, that's how we looked out for each other. Hey man, hey, many a day face. Hey man, you need this button up, tears. So you know what I'm saying? You can switch it up with the jeans, and then I throw them sneakers on with this, and we flip it like that. But you can see them nuggets are like it's love there. It's just it may be limited to it's shown to just because it's not always known how to show it and be okay with whatever things come back from showing that love. You don't know how everybody gonna receive it, but my homeboys, you could tell how niggas treat their brothers and their sisters and their family and them people that's close to them. Like the hardest thug on my block growing up, like the hardest one, like would murk you in a minute, will be the first one. Let me get that door for you, man. Let me carry your groceries for you real quick. I got you. Now he just shot a nigga last night, but gonna make sure them people good in this. Like so, you judge people by their real intent. There's a lot of people doing bad things on a day-to-day basis, not out of want, but out of need or necessity, or that's the only mentality they've been opened up to so far. Them ones you stick with them because even if you can't necessarily be around them in this moment, you want to be there. So when they are ready to make that switch, you might can be the help or the catalyst to help get them fully out of it. They might just need that extra little boost real quick. They ready, but they need that. I don't really know where to go. They need that compass. You might be that. You stick with them. But them motherfuckers is like they've been snaking people all their life. There's never been you don't see them with anybody. Just everybody got the same story. They friends be like, yeah, man, we don't even really fuck with him like that. He just, he the big nigga and he gonna whoop our ass, or we the henchman, or we don't really fuck with her like that, man. She just got the connection on this, so we gotta hang with her because we ain't gonna be able like them people that got them kind of stories, and you keep watching them snake everybody, man, leave them alone and leave them good. Because even if they do end up at the end of the day great, let somebody else deal with that trauma. Them other folks, they gonna work with you because most people that are really good people, once you give them another option, they at least try to reach for it, and that's where you can make your change. Like, you know what I'm saying? Most of the worst kids I known, as soon as you gave them another option, oh, I can read. Oh shit, I can play sports. Oh shit! Because I can argue all the time, I can be on a debate team, and this might be a way for me to find my calling. Oh, I can write this shit down, and now I can be a novel. I ain't even know I could do this. Once you give them that other piece, it's like, oh, all right, well, let me at least try for that. And they might fuck up along the way, end up in jail, but you always see them at the end of the day. They end up being them kids that might have went to jail 3-4 times, but then they come back and they be the counsel that changed hundreds of people lives in the system or something. You know, they become that social worker that's saving kids. Like they end up where they supposed to be. Everybody, the cream rise to the top, man. And I don't know no person that in my life has been doing bad that if they were a bad person, they ain't shit. I mean, if they were a good person, they ain't shit. They always end up in a good place. Even if 15 years later I see them there, like, damn, man, I remember. I'm glad you made it. I had to leave you alone then, but I'm glad you made it. Because they gonna make it, because they gonna end up, that good is gonna end up finding a outlet to latch on to, and they gonna go. Shit, what that nigga Ali Sadiq said, he was in prison for all them years and shit, and he was terrorizing, whooping niggas' ass all day. And then look at that nigga now. He out here, activist in the community, you know, spreading a positive message, going back to talk to the inmates and shit like that. Everybody end up where they supposed to be. Look at you right now, Rod. You out here like spreading peace and love. You might have been a terror, but you ended up where you were supposed to be because that was where your heart was at. It was just your actions didn't always show it because that might have been the only way you stay alive is to be the nigga that's killing. You know, the tiger in the jungle that eat the deer ain't necessarily a bad tiger. It's a tiger. It don't have no other way. Otherwise, it's starved. It can't eat berries.
Just to be clear, I'm this guy, but I'm also this guy.
It's funny you it's funny.
Yes, sir.
That sounded like that about Siegfried and Roy.
Yo, what was that movie about the magical Negroes?
The magical Negro.
Oh man.
The Zippity do that one. Is that not
yes. It was about
exactly.
all of them niggas.
We was on this.
Morgan Freeman.
Listen, whoa, Pat. You was about to give something profound. Don't let them derail you, brother.
Oh man, I was talking for
stick with the good, not the fuckery.
All right.
Damn.
No, he was saying something about the Tigers, and it sounded like when Cat Williams was talking about Siegfried and Roy's Tigers.
A tiger was being
like,
a tiger.
Start being mad at the tiger for being a tiger.
I loved on them damn niggas for 20 years, and they did they weird freaky things around me and had me jumping through hoops and shit, and I loved on them. But damn it, they didn't feed me that day. I was hungry. I acted out. Do that make me a bad tiger, or do that mean I was being a tiger? They knew I was a tiger. I wasn't a bad tiger. I was sweet. They were purring all the other times, but damn it, today shit, I ain't want to jump through the hoop, and damn it,
Can't
we all got, hey man,
on an empty stomach.
Pirate tiger.
If you've been friends with anybody for a significant amount of time, you have had them tiger moments with each other where, damn it, I'm not a bad person, but in this moment, I'm not my best. And you love each other through that shit. You argue it out, you fight it out, whatever your case may be, and then, y'all talk it out, and then a week later, y'all back to being best friends again. Like, this shit happens. Hey, tiger moments. But people are who they are, man. A bad tiger is a bad tiger. That nigga was Scar from the beginning. He was always a fucked up lion. Now, yeah, Mufasa and them ate some gazelles and they did what they did, but it was all in the circle of life. This nigga Scar was out here trying to get greedy. Nigga fucked up the whole goddamn plane.
Long live the king.
You know what I mean? So, like, are you Scar or you Mufasa? Either way, you a lion and you might have to eat somebody, but damn it, what's your intent behind it? Is your heart in the right place? Do you in general take care of your pride? You all right then. I think that's how you judge people. Or at least that's how I do. I ain't gonna say that's how the right way, because I might be wrong and and fucked up some shit. But for me, if you a Scar, I don't fuck with you. You a Mufasa, man, let's go up here to Pride Rock, man. Let's go hang out.
A lot of us are, I would say, Scarfasas. We We got a little bit of that. And then we got a little bit of the other thing where we really want to do the best and make the best, make things the best for our situation or our families. And then we kind of fuck up and, you know, whether it be an emotional decision or just in general, like, you know how they say, like, I forgot what it was like. It was like a picture where they showed you from two vantage points, or actually, you know what? This one's better. Somebody that stole an apple or whatever, and so you're the vendor. They took the apple. You chase them down, and you stole from me. You want to throw them in jail, but when you catch up to them, you see that there's a little kid with his ribs showing, and he's just trying to feed the kid with his ribs showing the apple. You know what I'm saying? So like, I love these conversations because it's
You let them ride, man.
so
the
much
nigga
new.
the
So much new.
nigga that steal for his family, you let him ride. Because if he had money, he'd be probably one of the hardest working niggas usually. The fact that he had, like, usually a nigga that's stealing for a greater good or doing wrong for a greater good, they usually, like, if you was to give them resources, they probably would do some amazing shit. They don't have the resources though, so they like literally like, I don't know what else to do, but I can't let this group fail. Whoever that is, whether it be my homeboys, my gang, my mama and daddy, my brothers and sisters, whatever. They got this purpose, and it's like, I have to make this happen. And if you gave them the tools to become a construction worker, they probably would take that same energy and go out and build like houses for the whole community and be rich. But they never learned them skills. They had no daddy or whatever the case, and this is the only skill they learned. So they using it. Them bad folk, you can teach them construction, and then they're gonna try to find a way to scheme the construction people and steal the damn thing and sell the lumber on the side, and they're gonna be like, God damn, nigga, you. Yeah. I gave you the way out, and you still, man, god damn, you just one of them. Yeah, you's a scar ass nigga. Like, you just want to throw people off the cliff. You don't even want to try.
Lil Wayne had a bar where he said, "Opportunity knocked. I ran." He said something like, "I ran out the back door. I thought it was the cops." So,
Shit.
Oh shit, that's deep.
Damn. That's scary, man. When you scared of opportunity, man, how traumatized you got to be scared of a chance.
I think a lot of people go through that. Shit, I think I went through that a couple of times in my life.
Yeah, for real. And that opens up, you could write a whole essay on that line.
Yeah. Fourth is real, man. Fourth is real. I think everybody that had them moments of like, damn, do I deserve it? Am I really ready for this? Oh Lord, I gotta actually do it now, huh?
But part of it is not even really being afraid. It's being in a state where you're not even able to decipher what that knock is.
Oh shit, you don't even hear the knock. Your music go too loud.
Not even a matter of being prepared for it. It's just in the state that you're in constant, you got to watch over your shoulder type shit sort of stuff, you know, that if that knock does come, it's just one of those regular danger knocks, and it's like your mind isn't even there yet. If you are prepared, you know, a lot of this conversation, it seems like it revolves around nature versus nurture, you know, in that regard, and how you arrive. Something like what you said, Rod, was you've been in those places that you would have been maybe one of the 10%ers, you know, and I totally identify with that, where I know, you know, as much talking as I talk now and whatnot, I've definitely had times in my life where I've strained relationships and stuff, and being lucky enough, like you guys were saying too, where I've had conversations and people have been around that know me, that know I'm not a particular sort of person, you know. Certain things in my family that run very deep is like mental illness and things like an addiction and stuff like that. I didn't have a battle with anything like that until actually later in my life, after I've seeing what I saw and witnessed with people. I could calculate how fucked up that life is, either the addiction side or the mental illness side, till I had a couple episodes on my own into my professional career to really understand. To understand, first of all, to even understand I was going through shit and being in denial for maybe years in a certain state. And while I was in that state, like when I said earlier about being honest with yourself, like you even think you're being honest with yourself according to your scale, and as dark and deep as you could scale down. It's just a whole different perception when you're going through stuff like that too. So one of the things I think, I have a background in education in a couple of states and stuff, and in a lot of the worst places that you would teach as well, because that's where I took the job. I wanted the tough places. That's what my degrees are in and stuff like that, to really go in there.
Bro. Salute for doing the work, man.
Appreciate it. And
Yes,
it's
sir.
like I still struggle with today with that nature versus nurture. I think deep down, I'm not a particularly religious individual. I've seen some things, like I said, I've had degrees and stuff. I've been to some very good places, had some very special and amazing times in my life. I've also spent a few nights in jail on a couple occasions, damn near under the jail. You know what I'm saying? So I've been in some places, and I've talked to a lot of people. I don't think I'm an extraordinary individual. So when people are talking to me, they might hear me be able to reference some books, some facts, some things that have happened. But I still, I'm as far as all that goes, I'm pretty much a late bloomer. I flunked out of college a couple times till something just clicked, and I read books like they were going out of style, and I learned everything I could learn as fast as I wanted to learn. And I figured, if stupid idiot me is able to do that and get some degrees out of having like a 0 point something GPA to being on the dean's list and this, that, the other, and getting scholarships, I'm like, anybody could do it. Anybody could do it, right? With me, it came through a lot of digging and having some sort of a support system. It may not look like this person's support system, this, that, the other, but there were at times people that could bail me out or could help me out when I wanted to do certain things in life. I'd like to think a little bit like what you were saying, Tiz, that if other people sort of had another lifeline or were able to be picked up, dust off, and pointed in another direction and whatnot, then perhaps they would be able to have a different perspective, view, and maybe go in another light and stuff. Still seeing things that I've seen, it's tough for me to just say, yeah, eliminate those people. Because like you, I've taught from kids up to adults, even college stints and stuff like that as well. I've seen kids where even I thought, man, you're not going to be shit, like just whatever, and come back years later and surprise the shit out of, like, surprise me. Nothing really surprises me like that. But I've seen kids that I almost had to write off, and they've come back in a suit and told me how well they're doing in their job and they're supporting their family and this, that, the other, so, and the other personal side to that is what you said before. Like, if you do believe in this 10%er thing, then I would be deemed in that 10% and be written off just as easy if nobody was able to, bet on me or really know who I am as a person, that could vouch for me when I needed that bring up, that somebody
Absolutely
down and pull me up. And just to tie that up, and that's the other thing that I see as well. I've been in positions where I help people like that. The doctor that I told you way back, I made it possible for her to work in a college because of our friendship. And that's one thing she didn't, we were stationed at a high school and stuff, but because of some of the relationships that I had that she didn't necessarily value and whatnot, I was in a position to know of this opening at a college, knew her situation and having a kid and having another one on the way. And I know somebody's going to be perfect. I could have suggested anybody for that job.
Right.
I had to remind her, in a letter that I finished relationships with, and I got it all off my chest and everything. And She got one of her friends a job that had talked shit about me off of that job. She called me up to say she was so upset because her friend never thanked her for getting that job. I waited all the way till the end of our relationship almost to say, and you didn't thank me. Here you are complaining about your friend that you got a job. You never thanked me. That was one of the things she called back several years later to be like, I thought I did thank you, this, that, the other, sort of deal. But anyway, back to you. I think that's the amazing thing that I keep in my head, that if I am pulled out of the dirt and dust off, I am able to help somebody else out, which is the true test. When you are in that position, it's not about keeping your status to who you are and hoarding everything and being able to show off. It's who else you could reach out. And how many times have an opportunity crossed your desk where you're not an active person? If you can't pull somebody else to fill that piece of the puzzle in and say, this is perfect. I'm so in tune with my friend's life. I know missing pieces of the puzzle that would help them bridge those gaps.
Speaking of opportunities, Pat, when we get off live, remind me to holler at you about something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's more or less what I'm saying with that. That's the pinnacle of your success and how we should really think about what our relationships are. If I could call you up or just be like, you know what, I know whatever in a movie. I know Pat is an artist. Let me get this guy for this opportunity because I know him. I know him well. I know he's going to do a good job. Pat, get in touch with these people. They need this. Is what we should be doing. And I would only be able to do that off the hard work that I did, but also because somebody bet on me.
Man, 100%.
Right?
100%, man. It's all right. Yeah. Yeah. It's been one of them thoughtful episodes. Like, it's a lot to think about. Yeah. A lot to reflect on, but also a lot to like think about going forward as far as like, little tweaks to become more of that person that's making sure that I'm pulling folk up and not pulling folk down. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna still get my jokes in though, but I definitely think it's a lot to be said for just making sure that you're a person that's a lifeline, not a death rope, a noose on somebody. You know what I mean? I think I'm gonna have to rename this episode, man. Fuck Ray
what about
Gun,
that
man.
Ray Gun?
Yeah, this might have to be called. What up?
Renamed it.
Oh, all right. What you call it?
We'll talk about Ray Gun next week. Real talk.
Yeah. Of course.
I like it. We kind of derailed it.
I like it.
We derailed it, but
change that thumbnail too, because that look crazy. With her just up on it. Well, no, leave it. Because then next week we'll put the one with her actually up right side up. Yeah, I got you. Yep.
Shit, but for you to allow us to derail it a little bit and get into different conversations, man. This is like we, and again, like you said, like joking. Listen, man, we gonna have our fun. We gonna joke. We gonna Jones on each other and all that. That's an important thing too.
Yeah, but
sometimes we gotta have these conversations and just sometimes you gotta suss out what's on in your mind. And I'm an advocate for, like you had mentioned, therapy. I'm an advocate for therapy and talking about things.
Yeah, man.
And again, I'm going to be doing something for suicide prevention in September. So hopefully,
let me know, bro. I want to pull up.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, man. I'll definitely, because I think like these conversations are like, I can get up here, like I can now with AI, you can get to like Chat GPT and get you a whole thing. But I think it's a better conversation when you have people talking about things. And I'm hoping to do routinely, I'm hoping to do like 10 people panels where we can really have discussions, especially men. We don't really,
that'd be fine.
and I'm not talking about like manosphere type of stuff. I'm talking about men
Nah,
really
real man talk. Yeah.
just
Mhm.
kind of, you know, a safe space. So I'm looking to do stuff like that. And also, again, like this is fun. We got to be able to have some lightheartedness to the conversation. But I appreciate you allowing me to get up here and derail a little bit.
Nah, never a problem, man. You know, y'all like family to us at this point. You know, literally for the entire 3 years, and even before that, when we were still in the sector in the chats talking shit. Like y'all been solid, bro. So like, and just in general, man. Like I feel like sometimes, man, like we run away from certain conversations because they not easy, but for me personally, like I don't know. I don't know where some of this shit I said tonight came from, but it felt like it needed to be said. And sometimes, we're gonna get to the bullshit and the current event stuff and all of that silly stuff. But sometimes you just gotta, pull up with the bros and really have man talk. And I feel like that's the premise of our show. Is literally just we just friends talking, man. And if we stay on topic, cool. But if it goes 13 places, man, as long as everything said is authentic and it feel right, man, I'm cool with it. So like anytime you need to derail, like, like I want this to be a safe space for the bros to like I started it all with, man, like, man, we need a group where like we can be there for each other, you know what I'm saying, and talk our shit, but also like lift each other up and like, oh, you need a space to just vent real quick, bro. Go ahead, get your shit off. You know what I mean? Like I think that's vital, you know what I'm saying, especially in this time when like connection is trying to be taken away and it's like, no, don't interact face to face. Go to the metaverse and go. Nah, like we need that connection of like real people who can empathize and sympathize with you and can give you a different perspective and shed light on things that you ain't thinking and edify the things that you are thinking and like we need that connection, man. And I think that's what that's still stopping and still is what used to make bros like really strong dudes. Like our uncles and our grandfathers and them dudes, those was some different breed of dude, man, back then, man. Them dudes was like, I'm gonna go fight this war and I'm gonna build my house from scratch and I'm gonna have 13 kids. I'm gonna make sure everybody eat and be clothed, and I'm gonna make sure the wife able to go down to the show on Sunday, and I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna chop down these 13 trees and make sure we got heat. Like them dudes was different, man, and they didn't complain or nothing. So I know it's in us, but I think a lot of that was them bros used to sit on the back porch and drink their beer after work and talk their shit out. And man, damn, man, what's going on down at the plant, man, got me stressing, bro. Yeah, man, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the wife this week. Like, and they would get that shit out and give each other advice and put each other up on game and shit, and we lose that a little bit. So I think yeah, man, I'm cool with these sessions, man. Like the topics gonna be the topics, and we got a doc, and we can always read that another day. But sometimes you just gotta talk, man.
Mhm.
It felt good to me, like, and especially this week, I personally probably needed it. You know what I'm saying? Like, feel like God might have directed it to go this way so that I could, selfishly get what I needed because I needed that connection and that just touch point of other people who could just listen, but also, respond and give me different ways of thinking about things and new perspectives to go off and reflect on this week. So I appreciate y'all, man. Good shit.
Just last thing, if I can,
My brother, go ahead.
try to make it quick here. And it's funny. It's you always, another reason why this is good for the resources of the thoughts that you guys put up. It always seems to connect with one of my thoughts or something that has happened, recently as well. Even what you're saying, I want to make a note. I think it was last Sunday. So, you guys, a while back, my cousin had passed away. He's a little bit younger than me. He died of diabetes, and a young
Sorry,
dude, man.
man.
He was just
Condolences, bro.
41. You knew about. I think I told you that weekend and stuff, but it was a shocker because he's a younger dude, healthy. When you think of that, you think of big dudes, healthy, ate like annoyingly healthy every time I came to his house, all the healthy snacks and everything like that. But last weekend on Sunday, um, I'm helping his wife and pack up the house and stuff like that as well. And it's been really difficult. Just the whole situation. His daughter is 10. Just as far. He was a really good father, and a really good God fearing guy. Way more religious than I'll probably ever be in my entire life. But one of the amazing things about it is his I'd say half sister, but we grew up, his sister and her kids came through to help with the boxes. Like the house is pretty big, a lot of things to move. We moved the boxes to the living room, so we were trying to get them to the garage. So these big kids, about 4 boys in high school, came over from church that Sunday to help move the boxes and stuff. And I felt compelled, and this is one of the points that I want to make. We're all sitting by the garage, after the move and stuff, and they really did most of the work. One's getting like a football scholarship and all that, so they're really fit and just big kids. But I felt it necessary, and what we have to do while we're working on ourselves is to express ourselves like this, but to the younger generation too. While we're sitting out there in the on the driveway, I felt it was necessary to say, because I was telling the truth, that I was really impressed with the way that they had worked together, even though they were brothers and stuff like that. It also occurred to me that, their uncle also has passed away, and they were moving his stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and they were very close. And I said, the boxes are heavy, but what's in the boxes for you, the contents are heavy. This whole situation, even though you're kids, we're not taking you for granted. And we understand that even just coming back to this house today is a very heavy situation. And I let them know that I like the way you guys work. It's very important that the way you communicated, you worked on each other's strengths and stuff. And Uncle Jeff would have been really proud of you guys today for the way that you worked. And you could tell, I don't know, it compelled me because maybe I speak a little bit more today, than I would have maybe a few years ago and stuff. But that they needed to hear that, because even though they were working on a job, no complaints or anything like that, that was on their mind. And nobody took the time to turn to the kids and be like, damn, this is tough, right?
Right.
Like
just acknowledge their human side. Yeah.
Right. And then saying that to tie all that up to, I know I've referenced that I'm not a particularly religious individual or anything like that, but what I do think about religion, or just, we use religion mainly to support our characters on how to provide some sort of moral compass for us and stuff. And one of my contentions with that is that nobody, even though you're not made to be perfect, but nobody practices it perfectly. And what I mean by that is, if you can't just call yourself, a good Christian because, well, you sleep around on your wife, but hey, I didn't kill anybody, that sort of deal. So that makes you good. So my analogy for that is, to be a good person, or to be that religious person, and to uphold that, you got to be like that lady in the circus with the sticks that hold up the plates that you spin around, and you have to spend the same energy on every plate to keep every plate spinning around on the stick, sort of deal. And that's the analogy for religion. You have to, if you're a good person, you have to exercise all of that shit and keep all of those levels up and keep all of those plates spinning simultaneously.
And that's impossible, because only if you do have a religion and you believe in God, then most religions, only the God of that religion is the actual perfect being. So like, you always gonna drop a plate. So I feel like the key to religion is really getting locked out of kind of getting away from like maybe the rituals, but sticking to the message and the energy and like what's being said and what's being taught. Because the lessons are always valid and they kind of transfer no matter what you believe in or what your spiritual background is. All of it all says the same thing: treat people right, give respect, treat people with love, take care of the world around you, make sure you give back, take care of those that are less than you, build each other up, make sure your community is straight, don't harm people without cause, don't go and take other people's things. Like, These are all things that every single thing across human history says. So
Yes.
I think, whether I believe in God or somebody believe in Allah or they call him Yahweh or Elohim or the higher power or the universe or the Big Bang or the Sirius star, whatever the hell it is that you believe in, none of us are that. And even if you atheist and you believe in nothing, we got to be good people to each other. That's literally the only way our society is gonna work. It ain't really no way around it because we got free will. If we gonna be straight animals, then cool. Us motherfuckers that can fight real good and shoot and fuck people up, we probably gonna win. So I don't think we want to go back to that carnalistic side. So if we're gonna all be here, then damn it, it take balance. It take me being kind to the person that I know I can whoop his ass, but I know he also need help. So let me give him that boost because it don't do me no hurt, but it's gonna hurt him if I don't help. So yeah, but yeah.
Be good, everybody.
I feel good.
Yeah,
And now I get to go ahead and my son is in here having a sleepover right now with his homeboy from school. So that's gonna be dope because I get to soak up that cool ass little kid energy and they be just happy about life, man. Them dudes, like, man, the coolest thing to see people just still like completely joyful without no jaded, no skepticism. They just like, nope, life is great. We got snacks, we got cartoons and video games.
That's
Best
it.
night ever.
But listen,
Woo!
I sense I sense that you're signing off, but you see what y'all need to do though, because you did another thing you did this short with the Black Boy Joy. Y'all need to recreate that every year or every 5 years.
Say less. I got you.
Somehow, some way, y'all need to, even if it's not y'all running, it could be.
No, we've been working on the little I don't know if y'all know that song Kalani, the little TikTok. They got the little dance that go to it. We've been working on it, trying to get it. So we might have to break out the dance moves for y'all, man.
Listen, man.
I got you, man.
I'm throwing last call in there too because he's trying to front like he ain't old as me. But listen, we come from the era of Polaroid.
You come from there.
Pictures. Them things were good.
Last call got one of them avatars in the tuck. He just don't show it.
Listen, them things were great for their time.
Stupid.
They were great for their time, but as you all know, when you go look back at them now, they got the little imperfections and the light sensitive things, and they take certain things you can't even see, like whose face is what.
100.
So I'm gonna tell people, I'm gonna implore people to like really document these journeys, man. One of the things that, because I have a 6-year-old, I have a 31-year-old, a 16, and a 6-year-old. One of the things that
God bless your heart, my boy.
One of the things that has been consistent is sitting down with them and seeing life through their eyes and watching these cartoons and these movies. And it was like, what's the name of this movie? It's called Coco.
Yep.
Where they have the pictures and they honor the dead by having the pictures.
Dia de Muerte, yeah.
Yes. So that just got me thinking, like, man, I want to make sure that my son and my daughters have those pictures, those images of me. But I'm not gonna wax too deep on it. I just wanted to say that.
Nah, it's crazy how the universe be working though, because like as you talking about like capturing the moments and really like making sure you keep them memories and document them. Like we even have like my son, he went to California with one grandma, to Virginia with another grandma, and then we went up to the family reunion in Rhode Island. So he been traveling like this entire summer. So instead of just having them come home and just go back to school and be like, oh well, the summer happened, it was a good time. Like we had him like write a paper, so it build his writing skills, but it also gives him a chance to like really reflect on like and appreciate. Dang man, I got to do all of these things. And when he looked back at it, he realized how much he wrote. He was like, dang, I did all of that this summer. Wow, I don't think nobody had a summer like mine. And it's like when you a kid, you don't remember, but I think that document is important. Like you said, bro, like we don't think about it, but damn, like we do need to make sure we capture these moments because when you need them, man, and they fleeting, man, and they go so fast, man, so fast, bro. You right. Damn, you right.
Yeah, cause I definitely got a lot of memories I don't remember. They all just keep randomly bringing up from time to time, and then okay, yeah, there, all right, yeah, might
Hey
be want
man,
to get rid of
sometimes we
that
need a
one,
good
but yeah,
story time, man. Whenever we need a good story time, man, we got something that you done did.
I know
Whether you remember doing it or not, it was funny when it happened.
God was still working on
But you
me.
know what that means too, though? That means you have lived, my brother. You did not just go through life, you lived life because you got them stories. There's some people that ain't got shit to talk about because they ain't did shit yesterday or
I,
today or the day after that.
Well,
Like boring. When you got
uh,
them stories, you experience life, man. That's all.
here's the difference between. I think you're absolutely right in there, but one of the things that when you look at Native American cultures or some of the African cultures as well, that they have a different complete rituals and whatnot, that they're obligated to share their history through certain rituals and passages, that every person is that particular vessel and responsible for carrying those stories down to the younger generations too. um, I believe with the documentation, I guess I'm saying I think what the ritual should be necessary, to be able to do as such to make it as meaningful, right?
Right, I definitely agree. I think that's why we look at Thanksgiving the way we do, or like that Christmas dinner you had with your family, or like, oh man,
Okay.
that family reunion or the family cookout. I look at those as like our rituals, like even like some small, like even like what Ronnie said, like I need to recreate that every year and like do something like with me and him, just like it's our Black Boy Joy of the year. Just to share, like even that in itself is a ritual, just because we repeat it, you know what I mean, and it becomes like a tradition. Like me and my son, like every Saturday night, it started when we was going through the divorce or whatever, when me and the wife broke up. But like it's just like every Saturday night, man, him have a sleepover, no matter what's going on. I don't care what's going on. Like, man, him have man time, and we sit and we fart and sit in our little tank top and talk shit, and we drink juice and eat till we get fat and laugh about stupid stuff. And we just have
Delightful.
a good time, man. You know what I mean? And it becomes like a weekly thing to the point where, like, I think the wife be getting kind of salty, like, man, y'all doing this every night, so I don't get neither one of y'all on any Saturday no more. That's just done. So,
Wait.
but
So y'all y'all moving back to getting back together and everything? Oh,
yeah, we back together, bro.
so we gonna see we gonna see the tits in the
Yeah.
background and whatever.
So that's actually where I'm at right now. I just gotta actually put the lights and shit back up. But yeah,
Oh yeah, I forgot
yeah,
about that.
we chilling, man.
That's
But
what,
yeah, it's a good thing, man. I ain't. Yeah, it's a good thing.
Yep.
But she be getting salty about that shit. Like, all right, now, man, we back together now. I know it was a thing when you weren't here, but now you live here again, right? Every Saturday, I don't get neither one of y'all no more. But it means something to him, and it's like it's a tradition now. And he look forward to it all week. It's like it's my time to do this thing where I make these memories. You know what I mean? And I think that's important, bro. Like with everybody in your life, like you know what I mean, have them yearly, weekly, monthly traditions for people in your family, and them little rituals as last called it like that's them bonding moments, them shared memories and experiences that make your family and your friendship stronger. Like
for
the
sure.
fact we can recall them memories and shit. And I was looking at this picture. I had a collage of pictures, man. I was looking back at some pictures today. I was like, damn, man, I remember exactly what was going on right there. And it bring you back to a whole time, and you can smell the smells and think about what you was eating and who you was hanging with and what that day felt like and the birds that was chirping over here and like you can it's important, man. It's literally in our blood to do it, man. Like even forget the natives, man. Back in Africa at the origins of shit, like that's what they did. They sat around the fire and told their stories, and they made their cloths with the tapestries and the story and shit in that, and they wrote on the walls, and like it's in us as humans to want to share them moments.
And we have the technology is getting better to where you can actually
100.
recreate it, and you can look at a picture or you can look at some kind of documentation digitally and
Yeah,
see
Everything.
Would
Can
have
watch the whole moment back if you forgot about it.
Yeah.
Well, this is actually what happened. Look at us.
been.
Yeah.
And they're gonna remember the day that the Podnas attacked a brother of a certain age, and his avatar last call was
Hey
him.
man. Hey
Listen,
man.
listen. I'm calling for my family,
Hey man.
my lineage. Avenge me. Do not
Boy.
do not let this go unavenged. These guys.
Boy, you knew what you was doing when you pulled that with that Puss in Boots background character. You knew it was about to happen. You knew that's why you put that shit up there, because you was sitting there with your regular face the whole time. Then as soon as shit got too serious, he was like, "Here y'all go."
I'm calling on the Sadler clan to avenge this. Do not go. This is terrible, and avenge me. That's all I want to say.
Hey man, but while you bullshitting though, I do need to holler at you all out. I need one of them avatars too, man. It's kind of fire.
I got you.
That shit hard.
I got you.
I need me one of them Shrek the Third with some purple locks, man. I need one of them Jones. I need that.
Last call. Come on, man. My older brother. Come on, man. You gonna let them do this to me?
Yo, I keep telling you, man, he like face, man. He one of them old ass young face niggas, man. He be trying to masquerade like, yo, that nigga old as shit.
I am a young dude. All right, man.
Let's go to your medicine cabinet and see all those just for men coloring and all that
stuff. That nigga is the
I
same age. Hey boy, you the same age Joe Louis was when he fought Rocky Marciano, according to the niggas in the barbershop. Boy, you know, he was 73 years old. He was 116 years old. You know that. Hell no, man. Y'all a fool, man. This been a good one, man. I don't know where we lost face at, man, but God bless Big Bro on that too. He another one of them. He another one of them old ass young face niggas. He know he old too. He heard that old shit and tried to duck on up out of here real quick. Like, let me ease on back into the bush.
Mm-hmm. You got go over here, watch my tweet for the 1,000th time.
Right, but man, I gotta go. It's getting late. I got work tomorrow and all kinds of shit. But it's been a dope one, man. I needed this. I appreciate it. You know, shout out to Last Call and a brother of a certain name, man, for just pulling up and chopping it up with us and adding their wisdom and perspective as always, man. Like, this was one of them nights where it was needed to have the fellas get together, and I appreciate y'all, man, for giving the y'all time on this super extended podcast.
Definitely. Got to put it in short.
Indeed, man. Shout out to Keeper. 116 for pulling up, you know what I'm saying, and showing us some love and giving us some time as well. I don't know who else was in the chat, but if you was, shout out to you. Appreciate y'all. If you was in the clouds high, appreciate you. Just thank everybody for having this conversation, man. Sometimes we need these, and hopefully we can have more of them going forward. If you want to support, man, you see it at the bottom of the screen. Do so if you like to. If you don't, you know, we understand. But if you do want to spend money and get some back for it, make sure you just go into any search engine, period, and just type in R-Trade Clothing, R-Trade Clothing, A-R-T-R-E Clothing, A-R-T-R-E Clothing. It's the only place you can get your AC83 and Podnas merchandise. It's the only place you can get it. We got hoodies, tees, short sets, hats, socks, whatever the hell you want. We got it.
Hoodie season is coming.
So yeah, man, if you want to throw some money our way and get some back in return, you can do it that way. Also, man, we own everything. So, man, Pat, if they want to keep in touch with us, continue the conversation outside of this platform, or just, you know, holler at us, how can they do that?
@THEPODNAS. That's @THEPODNAS. Said slow for the people that can't, you know, hear fast enough and whatever. I'm probably one of those people. Anyway, @THEPODNAS. And that is our Twitter, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, and on Facebook, where Tiz Face Pat are the partners.
Indeed, man. Indeed. Please holler at us, man. Continue this conversation. Let us know what y'all thought about each topic. And in the chat down below. If you're going through something as a black brother, man, holler at us in the chat down below. Make sure we talk back. So if you're going through something, holler at us. If you want to get in touch with us offline, if you really going through some serious shit and you just need a lifeline, man, the Podnas podcast at gmail.com. Holler us offline. You know what I'm saying? We can keep it confidential, but at least, you got somebody that can look out for you or maybe point you in the right direction to get whatever help you got. And other than that, man, take care of the people while you got them here with you, man. Life is short. And it's a lot shorter than this podcast was tonight. But while we got people here, man, let's love on them and give them their flowers while they living, instead of grieving and boohooing when they gone, man. But as always, man, I've been 1/3 of the Partners. It's your boy Tiz, and I've been along with.
It's the other third of the Partners. It's the Padawan here. I'm awesome. I'm pretty great. I'm like I really just want to give this time to big up myself for being me, and I don't think I could be anything else. Cause why? Why would I be? I'm awesome, and God made me that way. And I've been along with the other third of the Partners, Face Mob. He's gone right now. He's probably asleep.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, hell no.
Special guest. Our special guest, last call, and brother of a certain age. Hey, all right. I'm still awesome. I don't care whatever you put in the background. I'm great.
That was amazing. I like that. That had to be. I know that was Rodney. He got that damn board. Like I gotta get what your sound. Where you get your sounds from, man? That's hard. I like that one. Oh hell no.
Go my instant.
Good.
My instance. MY.
I'm about to look it up. That's good right there. That was on time.
But also, I'll take them and make my own out of them. Take different sounds and go on camera and make my own sounds.
Got you. That's a good one. I like that one, man.
And I appreciate y'all really for having me up here, man.
Thank y'all for coming on, man.
Salute, last call for sharing anecdotal story. Anecdotal
Yes.
stories are some of the best things to have where people can relate and you can,
100%.
You humanize the content creator. Last call channel coming soon to a theater near y'all.
Maybe.
I'm waiting on it. Believe that we pulling up first episode. Damn it. Believe that, man. But yeah, man. Thank you for continuously sharing y'all perspectives, man. Like we need that, and like you talking to basically three guys that grew up as only children or the oldest children. So like we don't really have a lot of big bros to get this information from. We are the big bros. So thank y'all for coming and pouring that wisdom down on us too, man. Like we don't take it lightly. So just shout out to everybody out there, man. Hope y'all come back next week. Next week, we're going to actually try to stick to topics. We got some stuff we was going to talk about. We got some video clips we still going to show you. Ray Gun, bitch, you ain't getting away from us like that. Trust me. We on your ass, Mo. We are on your ass. But
I might make a video about you. How did you get there?
It might be a short before we come to it. But believe that. We on your ass, Ray Gun. We ain't forgot about you. Just know we had some more pressing things this week, man. We see y'all next week to get into that and all the other fuckery of the year, man. Love y'all. Peace out, motherfuckers. Hey,
right,
Pat,
I'm about to go eat a sandwich.
Hey, Pat, hit me up tomorrow morning, bro. I got to talk to you about the opportunity, actually.
Bet.
Already. Love y'all, man. Peace out.
Peace.